Hello, my party peoples. How's it going? Okay. All right. So, today, chat, I think we're going to be doing some more Baldur's Gate roguelike. If Sam is still down, I don't hear him. He didn't really confirm. But before we do that, we looked at one class yesterday. Turns out a bunch of different creators are online. We're given access to, or we're given permission, or even sponsored, paid to talk about different sections of the new 2024 handbook. Now, I've read the 2024 handbook, but I can't tell you about it until the embargo lifts. I can only tell you that I've read it. And so I've been sat here eager to do that, but I'm going to be doing videos of all this anyway. So if you don't care, you just check the video. But the ones which are already been released, I can kind of now go, yeah, so here's my reaction to it because they're already now public knowledge. Which is grand. So, I wanted to go through their creator list, open up each of them, see what kind of videos they made, and flick through and discuss the stuff. Shout out the creators, discuss it as like a, see what was revealed, discuss my opinion on it. I think when the actual embargo lifts, what I'm hoping to do is I'm hoping to have... Dude, I'm going to buy Turok for sure. We got to play Turok on stream. I'm hoping to have a nice backdrop and then throw in like a little like... I want to talk about each of the classes, the spells, all that good stuff, right? I want to do a big deep dive of the book and have all these videos prepped for when it comes out. But I've got to sit down and actually work out how I'm going to do YouTube for that. But in the meanwhile, whenever they release like stuff like this, it's fun to check out. And then yeah, maybe we'll do some Baldur's Gate 3 roguelike, especially if Sam's coming on for it. I don't know if he's around for it. Let me ask Sam if he's playing on... Hold on. I'm asking Sam if he's... Were they playing... Do you guys know if they were playing Dark and Darker on Steam or on that blacksmith thing? Because my account was technically on that blacksmith thing. But obviously Steam is so easy. So I'm not sure. And it's really fun now. Both. Do I lose my account if I play it on Steam? Oh, is it just linking your account? I might actually load it up and actually do that. Crossplay is not my issue. It's more the I don't want to lose my... Yeah, if Sam couldn't be bothered, that's fine. I would rather play it on Steam. I don't really want to download that blacksmith client again. I just don't want to lose my account because I don't know. I've been playing it for ages. I'll try and do that. That could be a good backup game as well today to have. We'll see. But yeah, other than that, we'll do our dailies before we look at all of the new D&D stuff. Yeah, no, it totally makes sense if Sam didn't want to transfer. I don't mind doing that. As long as it's not super awkward. Have you played it on another platform? Yes. Okay, I can see why. One of the boys? Yeah, I think I'm going to test it with Sam first. Make sure it runs as a 2 before you get 4 in. And then maybe we'll set up a 4 for it. Wait, why? Let me show. I think I might have to open the game. Nice, Hobo. A really good score. Open the game on your original platform account. Does that mean I have to open it up on the Blacksmith client first? It better detect that I've got the game. Is it called Blacksmith? What client to play Dark and Darker? It better detect that I have... Also, by the way, I've got this as Restless Music. I'm putting laid back. That I have the game downloaded. Oh, I see what Sam means. When you get to this stage, you're like, well, you know, but I would prefer to play on here. What's the client called? Is it Blacksmith? What's I can't remember what it's called. It's very dodgy. It's time for it. I don't know. The name's locked to it for sure. Blacksmith. Okay, yeah. So Blacksmith client download. Blacksmith client download. Is it their launcher? Is that what it's meant to be? Blacksmith? Yeah, it is. Okay. My coffee's good today. By the way, I started watching The Boys. I'm not through the first episode yet. People are like, oh, they shouldn't end it next season. I think they should end it this season. I won't say anything that's happening, but it already feels like it's a... If you drag it on any longer... It's one of those shows that has a very clean, like, path. I would have dragged it on. Yeah, I felt like a 3-season boys show would have been amazing. Oh dear. I got password. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay. Bison fam. That's fair then. I already feel like it's like kind of towards its end, but I think I know why. Oh, I think I know the password. Okay. I have so many different passwords, and I have them all for like varying things. So hold on. So I've just logged into the Blacksmith client. Open the game on your original platform account. It's not letting me find the game. Are you kind of kidding? So I kind of have to just install it. Again. Thanks for the bless. Okay. I mean, look, we'll do our dailies once it installs. It's 8 gig. As long as it doesn't lag the stream. What a weird... Can't they just do this through email? I'm very confused why I have to do this via... I'm going to try it on their website. Okay. Why can't I just... Yeah, I don't blame them. This is an awful system for it. I'm literally downloading the game a second time just so I can load it up to get a code. Why wouldn't they just put that on their website? Hey, click this if you want to link your account. You click there and it sends an email to you to confirm it's you. Then you then go through the system. Okay, well, look. We have our dailies to go through, and we want to look at our D&D stuff. Just weird. Okay. So hopefully by the time our dailies are done... Baby Yoda sip. Shut the fuck up. Oh, shit. Alright. So move them here. The reason I open these up on a different browser is because it sometimes tries to dox me, chat. It's very... kind of stupid, but you know. What have we got? Movie to movie, food guesser. Time guesser. Connections. Oh, Thrice data game. Mini crossword. We'll start with guess the game. Guess the game's becoming like the... We've played it long enough now that it's more of a 2-second game, you know. It's less exciting to get a point on it. I feel like I know this. Is this a original Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate 2 maybe? Maybe not. No, I don't know. Looks similar to something I've played. 2002. Oh, is it Neverwinter Nights? Yeah. Yeah. Betweeny? What's Betweeny? This one better not piss me off, Sushi. Guess the secret word hidden between other words. Dictionary is sorted alphabetical order. Entering word tells you if secret word is placed in dictionary before or after entered word. On shot tells you if the secret word is close to the top or the bottom. Wait, what? A secret word between other words. Okay. Okay, orange dot tells you if the secret word is closer to the... Enter word will be moved up or down. Okay. Okay. Piano. 4.7. Okay. So that's pretty close, right? So... Rhino. 2.9. Okay. Queen. 0.06. Queer? Query? Quest? That's pretty good, right? I feel like I did pretty good there. You get 14 guesses. Okay. Betweenal, maybe we'll give you a little... Hey. Maybe Betweenal gets to join the gang for a little bit, chat. You know? Only because it made me confident about myself. You know? Made me feel myself. Alright, let's play this one. What up there? How you doing, Dragon King? Wilbur or babe in literature? Pig. Language that gives us alma mater and alter ego. Latin. Why didn't summon in English scars? Essay. Something skipped across a calm lake. Stone. Crumb carrier. Pasta. Fighting words. It's on Fee Fi Fo Fum Speaker. Giant. It's a clean day, chat. That's a quick score. That's a quick score. Oh, it's going well. It's going well. It's all up from here. Connections. CICT Court Pro Drove Date Pact for Palm Woo Tarot Host or Yeah. Yeah. Pack of cards, tarot cards. Palm tree or palm leaves, tea leaves. Date court. Host C. Oh no, maybe hold on. Woo. All right. Pro I, yeah, 4. Read someone's aura, read the tarot, read their palm, read their tea. Okay. This is a good day. We know what the next one is though. This is the one that we got our worst ever score on yesterday. Okay, we got Queen Lizzie. Probably in Buckingham. And the year is probably going to be, let's see, how young are you here? 40s? $1972. How old was she when she died again? Hold on. Let me look up Queen. She was 27 there? Nah, Liz, don't let them do your hair like that, love. She looks like 30s, early 40s. It's the haircut, man. It's the haircut. She could have looked fresh. They should have put her down, you know, the eye makeup, a little bit of, you know, eyeliner. She would have looked fresh. That fucked me up. All right, next round. This just happened this year. Where did it happen again? Oh my God, I'm forgetting. Oh, I watched the video. Where did this happen again? Wasn't it down in like New Orleans? But wasn't it like here? I'm going for it. I don't, shit. Fuck. Yeah. Do you know what's annoying? If I didn't find this stupid ass bridge here, which looks almost identical, and it's, you know, because it's crossing into a lake area. My brain was like, yes, I remember looking this up and looking at the location. Fuck. Well, you know. Autobus, Ketos. In terms of year, I don't know, 19... See, she looks crazy fashionable for someone from 1963 Berlin. Shit. Hungarian model. In Budapest. You know. Well, how do I know it's Budapest? The O's have an accent. Okay, we're going to have to remember that. I should write down a list of my rules. Okay. France. Welcome, Pope Francis, to... Mozambique. Here's the problem with Mozambique. If it's gonna be Pope Francis was, how long's he been in now? It feels, see, this is the problem. COVID's fucked me up. If this is pre-COVID, he can't have been in for more than like 8 years. The only thing I remember about Mozambique is it... Where in Africa? Is it near Madagascar? It's across from Madagascar. Okay. Fuck. What's the capital? Well, if you zoom out, Beerus stays on the map the longest. So this is probably the capital. I feel like 2016. 19. Fuck you. Decent score though. I won't be Hobo now. 44k is already hard. I genuinely can't beat him. I need to get, even if I've got 10k in the next two. Or the next one. I'm just trying to hit over 30k, man. Openbar Venvor Gin Gyoal Mir. What the fuck is that? I don't know what language that is. Wait. NL. Netherlands? Why would they have that? They'd probably call it something else. I don't know, but I'm going to go for it now because I've said it. Amsterdam in 1975. 72? Okay, nice. It did pay off. Final score 37k. Pretty good. Pretty good. If I didn't mess up that first one by the year, I would have got 40k. I'm actually happy with that. That's okay. He's better when it's fast. Moose, I 100% agree. I need to stop overthinking things. I need to go instinct because I will start thinking myself into a dumbass like Quebec trap. Let's see how long away that game is downloaded, by the way. 51%. Awesome. Petri dough, salted egg yolks, sugar, butter, flour, water, milk powder. Vanilla extract, salt, sesame seeds for topping. Is that burnt butter in there? What's that? What is that? This is kind of wild. I don't know. France. They like doing wild shit. Okay. Could be north or east or France. It's ice cold, so we're probably going. Oh, you fucker. I feel like it's got to be in Asia then. North Korea? South Korea. Okay, much closer. So it could be south to southwest. So we're talking probably somewhere like Vietnam or Philippines. Let's go Philippines. Still warm. Okay. Okay. Is it going to be Taiwan again? I'm going to say Vietnam, and if it's not, then it's Taiwan. Oh. It borders it. It's China. Is it just China? Oh, Taiwan would have got at me as well. So wait, what's? By the way, if you're wondering why I'm not looking at the clues, as soon as I see the first thing, I just start going for it. And I never look at the clues until I slow down. I really should, because that about bit would have helped me. What's the black bit? It's the bone? Bone of what? You're just lying. It's bean paste? They didn't even put that in the ingredients. Okay. We'll do good on the other two. Pasta, cottage cheese, sour cream, bacon, salt. That looks disgusting to me. Sorry about cottage cheese, man. Okay. This feels like something that's going to come from the UK. I'm going to hope it's the Dutch. Oh, thank God. It's saying east. Southeast. Oh, thank God. Austria. It borders Austria to the east. It borders Austria to the east. Hungary. Well, I'm anything but. Gross. That ain't my type of food. Cottage cheese is like. Okay, chat. This is I'm gonna close the screen for a second. I'm gonna look at it. I already know where this is from. I'm pretty sure, chat. Okay. And I'll show you. Okay. You're gonna see dead birds. Okay, content warning, dead birds. But it is a food. It's from Greenland. We saw this on that website. Kiviak. It's gross. It's an awful, awful delicacy. If you've never seen it, they basically take a seal and they stick a bunch of dead birds in it. Like 400 dead birds in it. And then they ferment that shit under a rock. It is one of the weirdest dishes I've ever read in my life. Yeah, like 400. They capture like 400 of these birds and they stick it into it. They cut open a seal and they stick it in there and they throw it down. Yeah. Luckily, I knew what this one was. So that beats the average day score. Shit's crazy. We learned that from that Food Atlas website. And I won't never forget that dish. That dish could come up on my deathbed. And I'd look at it and say, yep, that's Greenland. Movie to movie, Thor Ragnarok to Mysterious Skin. Whoa, 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 mysterious skin. I want to put your body close to mine. She looks really familiar. What's she in? No. I don't know. All right. What? Forgot Carl Urban was in this. The problem with this one is I'm just going to go through Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Well, let me think here for a second. Let me think here for a second, everybody, for a second. I want to do. I wonder if... No. All right. Would I get a 3? I don't know what the 2 would be. Buffy? Was that Sarah Michelle Gellar? No. No. It wasn't. It looked like her though. Yeah, I ain't gonna get that. Kate Blanchett to Bandits. Nah. Okay. I'm happy with the 3. Buffy's sister. Was it Buffy's sister? Let me go to the thing here. Is that who that is? That's who this is. Yeah, that makes sense. She was in Eurotrip. Oh, she was the hot girl from Eurotrip. You're right. You're right. Infinite Icon is the forthcoming second studio album by what media personality whose first album is 18 years old? Oopsie. I don't know. What socialite won the Worst Supporting Actress Razzie for the 2005 House of Wax remake? Lady Gaga? That's hot as a... From what? Oh, Paris Hilton? Okay. According to Plutarch, Archimedes once moved a fully loaded ship by himself by pulling cords through and what device? I don't know what they're gonna... I don't know. Tree? It said device, though. One stagehand can open a heavy theater curtain by relying on a series of what simple machine? Or a pulley? Or... Would it just want pulley? Yeah, okay, that's one pulley. A dated list from 747 BCE to 160 CE provided much of our knowledge of the ancient world. It's called the What of King. Rain. I don't know. The first American to shoot an official portrait of Queen Elizabeth, Annie Leibovitz, used an ESO camera from what company? Oh, okay, hold on. Why am I blanking on cameras now? Something of kings. List of kings. The Panasonic. I have no idea. Consult the rules of your fandom and tell me that patchwork thing in D is a famous example of what repeated melody music form? Sonnet? Oh my god, canon. I didn't think of canon. I mean, I wouldn't have got the canon of kings. I've never heard of that. That's cool though. Next question. What do we need here? 3 and 3? We can't even get to 10. Danny Vito's One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest character shares what name with an Italian vermouth magnate? Pinot. I don't know. A San Francisco hotel and bar nearby Martin is a possible birthplace of what famous descendant of the Manhattan cocktail? Martin? Martini? Okay. Martini. What American got a controversial Nobel Peace Prize for negotiating an end to the Vietnam War? Oh, it's quite a good question. Elon Musk. I have genuine no idea. What national security advisor had just a few years earlier championed the secret and illegal bombing of Cambodia? Oh my god, it's what's his face? Didn't he just die? He just died, right? Romney. How I'm missing you, said Monty Python in 1980, 43 years before the death of what tenure and Secretary of State. What's his name? Yeah. I actually didn't really know much about this guy. Until he died. He's apparently an awful human being. Terrible person. Terrible person. May he rest in pain. Right. Last ones. Okay. Easy. No? I'm not getting this one. Oh. Oh. What do he sing? I don't know what he sings. No. It's virtual insanity. It's Jamiroquai. No? Wait. Just the two of us. Oh my god, it sounded so much like it sounded so much like virtual insanity. That's wild, right? I mean, obviously we know it's just the two of us, right? Right, we know it's that, but listen to this chat, ready? Right? It's true. Now, right? You've heard that? Should be. Yeah, similar beat. Similar beat. That's funny. Okay. They're both fun. Gives the most I'll give it. I'm gonna say the most arrogant thing. I'm not into music theory. I'm gonna message Pony and I'm gonna say, "Can you do the music theory on this?" And I guarantee, he would agree with me. Hold on. 2 seconds, though, chat. I'm just gonna see something. Mm, 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 mm. No, it's Jamaica. G6 chat. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see this one. Jesus.
Means that the writer had to have at least planned the crime in the subconscious back then. Now, the fact that she carried it out means that.
This is not ringing any bells for me. No, nothing. Oh my god! This is one of those movies that, like, I have not watched since I was a kid, and I don't even think I remember it. Okay. All right. Let us look at the let's look at the reveals. So I'm going to put a little disclaimer. Because I don't know if anything's been leaked from the book or anything like that, so I don't want to discuss any leaks or anything. Or classes. It's like a few different things. We're going to look through them now. So, we're going to go Wizards of the Coast Twitter. No, I don't want Magic the Gathering. Dungeons and Dragons. There it is. Okay. So we looked through Mark's one yesterday, but a bunch of creators got access to it. And I think it'd be fun to look at their content. You know, it shows off their streams. I'm not going to watch their entirety of their videos because I don't want to spoil their videos for them. You know, go and check them out. But it's fun to show off other creators as well. I think are they got a stream assigned today? All right. I saw a link of all the creator videos. I just want to find it via that, and so just click on that links. All of these streams have been not my stream. Their streams have been sponsored, but because fight a video in 30 minutes. Is that what they're releasing? Okay. So, I'll tell you what I can tell you. I've read the D&D Player's Handbook 2024. I'm about 80% of the way through. I'll be honest with you. The last portion of it is a lot of stuff, so I was like, I'm going to take this bit by bit. YouTube live stream their channel. Okay. Okay, I'll just have this ready. I've now read the majority of the book, but I can't tell you any of the contents inside until the embargo lifts, which is not in terrible amounts of time. I mean, this book is coming out in September. So I can't really tell you about the contents until the embargo lifts. I've sent an email to D&D being like, hey, if you want it reviewed, like any portion on stream or anything like that, let me know. But essentially, they have paid a bunch of streamers recently, YouTube creators actually, sorry, to check out some of the stuff, release some of the stuff, advertise it, sponsored stuff, which is really cool. A couple of my buds got chosen. They had a list. Out. They were like, hey, we've just released a bunch of creators. This is a sneak peek. Where was it? They just mentioned it. I literally saw it yesterday. I was like, oh, we should click on each of their channels, show them off, talk about their stuff. Because the cool thing about I like D&D creators on YouTube. I watch a lot of them. I think the best thing you can do with D&D is watch as much as you can. Have they... They did it. I swear they had a little post which mentioned, like, here's a bunch of creators we said, you know, if you want to check out. Where is it? Where is the video? Where's the page? If anyone knows, let me know. I could have sworn. I have no idea. I have no idea where they put it. But there's a few creators which have been able to check out stuff early. If they're doing the I do this one. Is that it? That's what I thank God for you, Sarah. Okay. So yes, so a bunch of people like Dungeon Dudes, D&D Deep Dive, Pixel Circus, Ginny D, Mark Humes, Dale Kingsmill, Monarch's Factory, Pointy Hat, Dungeon Dad Jonathan Perez Galvin, who is Latino against spooky shit. Fair. Pack Tactics and Good Time Society. All got a chance to check out some stuff early. So what I'm basically doing is I'm making sure I don't. Okay, nice. So they got this one. I'm making sure I don't talk about stuff which would break my embargo, my NDA. So I only really want to talk about stuff that they've all reviewed as a thing. And the cool thing is, it's really fucking varied. It's really varied. Ow. They're talking about MILF Manor. Yo, Pixel Circus. That's a great channel. They're talking about MILF Manor. So, they looked at some backgrounds and feats. That's a really interesting post. Okay. We looked at Mark's yesterday. Let's see what Ginny got to check out the... Don't know which one Ginny got to reveal. It might be on Twitter. Let me see if I find. I'm not sure. I can't find the Ginny one. Monarchs, I think... the coolest thing about Monarchs one, and I've got to get in touch with D&D, is... If I'm right, is this the video? Maybe it's not. I swear she looked at the Dungeons and Dragons DM guide. Stank, I can't say a word. I signed an NDA. All I can say, this NDA allowed me to say that I signed an NDA and I'm part of a create early access thing to look at the content. I can't say a word about the book. The only thing, and this is why I've got the disclaimer, the only thing I can discuss is specifically what we look at from creators that have been officially allowed to talk about stuff. I ain't breaking an NDA because I'm not looking to be sued. I swear Monarch's got to check out the D&D DM's guide. Yeah. I don't know. Where's... I swear a lot of this stuff was here before, and now I'm like not finding it. Dungeon Dad's one? Let's see. Maybe they're releasing them over a certain amount of time. I swear some of these I saw. Okay. Sweet. And we got like 19 minutes into the thing. Okay, and they got a live stream going like soon, right? Bam. So they released a video as well. The Silver In video by Dale's the one. Okay, let me find it. It is this. Okay. Because that's the one I was really interested in checking out. All right, I'm gonna close my window. I mute up this. And yeah, I mean, we could check out if they're showing the fighter, we can look at this one. This is by D4 D&D Deep Dive. Let me actually subscribe to everyone here because I realize I usually separate my D&D YouTube. So.
Buddy, how's it going? I've got something very exciting to share. Wizards of the Coast has given me
I really want to talk about this one, so I'm glad that they got this one reviewed.
Special sneak peek preview into the official 2024 Player's Handbook version of the Assassin Rogue. Now, I can't do a full rogue build video yet because what I've been given permission to speak on is just the assassin, not other features and species and things like that.
This is where it's going to get difficult for, I think, creators and anyone talking about it right now, is because obviously subclasses synergize well with the actual class basis. And if a lot of class bases are going to change and alter and whatnot, there's going to be some stuff in here which you'll be like, oh, that's cool. But you'll probably think it's much cooler when you've seen the whole book, etc.
That I might typically use to build a character from level 1 to level 17, right? So in a departure from my typical videos, I want to do just like a little expose on specifically the assassin, the features that we're getting, how they're different in the 2024 version from the 2014 version. And then
nice. Do you know what I like about this guy? Is he's going to show both. I often find myself having to load up all of the different links, being like, here's this one, here's this one.
And maybe just
when I do the video
brainstorming around,
I was like, do I want to look at the Unearthed Arcanas for them and stuff? But we'll see.
How we might want to use these features in a build. That said, here's the artwork that's going to show up on the assassin page in the book.
I love this
Check
artwork.
it out.
It's
Such
sick.
a cool looking dragonborn assassin perched in the rafters, waiting to get the drop on their mark. I apologize for the sound and video quality. I know it's a lot worse than my typical videos. I did not bring my better camera and microphone with me on my vacation, but if you can get past that, I think you're going to love to hear what's in store for those of us who love assassins. First of all, full disclosure, yes, this video is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast, but also they've made it very clear that they do not need to have any input or control over what I actually say here.
That's great. And I could tell that from Mark's video as well, because Mark was like criticizing certain portions of it, but then also buffing up certain portions of it. I'll say this, in my communication with Wizards recently, they've been very, very good in terms of being very like, hey, look, you know.
As far as my analysis of
we don't want to restrict.
So first up, at level 3, assassins still get the assassin's tool feature, which is essentially the same. You get proficiency in the disguise kit and the poisoner's kit.
Love
but
the bottom corner of the screen, so I'm gonna
you actually gain both a disguise kit and a poisoner's kit. That's really nice, a little quality of life improvement. Yeah. But then the big change at this level comes to the assassinate feature. First of all, assassinate gives us advantage on initiative rolls. That's a nice little change. It's especially important for assassins to win initiative, right? Because yeah, they still
I don't even need to explain. He's
explaining
it perfectly.
The first round of combat. Namely, any attacks against creatures in the first round of combat who haven't gone yet have advantage. Yep. That's the same from the 2014 handbook. The biggest change to the assassinate feature is what they're calling surprising strikes. With surprising strikes, we're told, instead of attacks against surprised enemies scoring automatic or critical hits, we're told that if our sneak attack hits any target during that first round, the target takes extra damage equal to our rogue level. Okay, there's a lot to say about this. First of all, it is a bit of a bummer to lose auto-crits. Auto-crits are awesome. It can be a lot of fun to really build around trying to get surprise, and then when you get it, having a big payday, right? However, in my experience, having played assassins
they just are front heavy. So front heavy.
5e before, that feature was kind of one of those things where it was either amazing or worthless, depending on the rest of your party, depending on the table that you were playing at, right? Surprise was never a guarantee. And in fact, most of the combat encounters that I would have on my assassin, the vast majority of them, in fact, we were not able to get surprise on our enemies. So
I think DMs struggle with surprise round, including me. It's because it's very difficult, because it's such a nuanced thing, right? This idea of having a surprise round is super nuanced. And you're not entirely sure, like, you're in a dungeon. Does this creature have surprise? Now, also, you I mean, as soon as you get a fighter that has heavy armor and is like, I don't have stealth, right? I don't have stealth. I'm not gonna I'll try and stealth, but I'm not gonna be able to do it. It's why I think in certain parties, the best spell in the entirety of D&D, the number one spell, the spell that every party should have, if you play off of this stuff and you're clever with it, is pass without a trace. That spell is the number one spell in D&D, right? Because if you start working with your friends and you're like, look, fighter, you don't have to worry about your disadvantage because this is going to give you a goddamn +10. You can start convincing people to do stealth attacks because surprise rounds are amazing. They're amazing. And honestly, most passive perception in D&D is pretty damn low. So I think the problem with assassin rogues is that the concept's cool, but you so often don't run into a group that wants to do it. It would be nice, if this class could have given some sort of pass without a trace, just to help your party do stealth checks. But you don't necessarily need to. We'll get onto it.
So that feature was just cool once in a while, and that was frustrating. So I appreciate seeing Wizards of the Coast trying to get away from things that are great when they work, but most of the time they don't work, right? Now, extra attack equal to our rogue level. It might not be as much damage
extra
as a
damage.
critical hit, but I appreciate that it's...
So yeah, critical hit's obviously going to be more. Extra damage equal to the rogue level is pretty decent in terms of... Let's get the original assassins. Assassin, rogue, 5e. We will flick over as soon as the fighter thing comes on, by the way. So assassinate usually is your advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. So the critical hit is obviously going to, on average, probably be more because you're rolling a lot more dice. There's a lot of dice involved, especially as your rogue goes up. But a flat damage roll is always going to be nice because of the fact that it is a flat source of damage. It's not a huge amount of flat source of damage at level 3. It's level 3. Based on the rules he's saying is...
I appreciate that it scales
3 damage straight, but you do get to use it more often.
With rogue level, so that you have a little more incentive damage-wise to stick with rogue beyond just scaling sneak attack, right? Also, there's some interesting wording here in that it says that this extra damage applies to any target who takes sneak attack damage during that first round of combat. It doesn't say on our turn. So I'm already thinking about some fun ways that I could maybe, if not guarantee, at least greatly increase the likelihood of me getting an attack with my reaction. Because
that's a good point. Yeah, trying to get a reaction attack in there, attack opportunity and stuff could be really good. Because maybe instead of that's a fair bit you could do with that. Maybe, yeah, okay.
If we make an attack with our reaction and we otherwise qualify for sneak attack, yeah, we can apply sneak attack with that reaction attack as long as it's not on our turn.
It's tough to get the reaction attack off though. Because I was going to say you could hold your action to do attack, but then you use up your reaction anyway. But...
turn, right? So, yeah, taking feats, for example, that might increase your likelihood of getting a reaction attack. Or maybe taking, say, some Battlemaster fighter levels, right? And getting some of those maneuvers that give us an attack with our reaction. Those kinds of things would both greatly increase our chance of getting a reaction attack, but as an assassin, at least in the first round of combat, let us both apply our sneak attack damage a second time on a round and that additional damage that we get from the Assassinate feature. And that's super fun. At level 9, we still get infiltration expertise, but it has changed quite a bit from the 2014 Player's Handbook.
24 handbook is you unfairly create false identities for yourself. You must spend 7 days and 25 GP to establish the history, profession, and affiliations of an identity. You can't establish an identity that belongs to someone else. For example, you might acquire the appropriate clothing, letters of introduction, and official looking certification to establish yourself as a member of a trading house from a remote city, so you can insinuate yourself into the company of other wealthy merchants. Thereafter, if you adopt the new identity as a disguise, other creatures believe you're that person until given an obvious reason not to. A really cool, flavorful feature. I do feel like that should come earlier, usually.
Well. This feature actually has 2 features included.
This
First,
is cool.
Masterful Mimicry. This tells us that we can unerringly mimic another person's speech.
No longer do you need actor.
Handwriting or both if we have spent at least an hour studying them. And that's kind of very similar to what we used to get at level 13, the imposter feature, right, as an assassin. But then we also get roving aim as part of the infiltration expertise feature. And
this is amazing.
Simply tells us that our speed is not reduced to 0 if we use steady aim. Now,
that's great. That's a really, really, really good feature. Steady aim is the you sacrifice your movement. If you've not moved this during this turn, your movement becomes 0, and you have advantage on your attack rolls. Advantage on your attack rolls gives you a sneak attack, right? Advantage is one of the clarifiers for sneak attack. So not having to worry about the movement feature and just giving yourself advantage is clean.
Now, for those who are unfamiliar with steady aim, this is a feature that came out with Tasha's Cauldron of Everything back in 2020 that said, as a bonus action, and as long as we hadn't moved yet that turn, we could get advantage on our next attack, right? This turn. But afterwards, our speed would be reduced to 0 for the rest of the round. So basically, we're immobilized for the round. The way this is worded, it looks like they're still saying you can't have moved first in order to use steady aim, but then afterwards you can move. And that's a pretty big deal for a character who tends to really favor kind of hit and run tactics, right? And maybe not wanting to be stuck in the middle of a fight, since we probably don't have heavy armor and shields, etc. Rogues tend to be on the squishy side. So I really like this improvement. Previously, infiltration expertise was really kind of just a ribbony feature, I felt like.
Yeah.
Mostly for use out of combat, right?
Super
and now
fun
we still
flavor.
get some of that fun flavor and utility, but with a little bit of a bump to our combat.
I think this is the thing, right? It's always nice. I said this yesterday when we looked at Mark's video. I like having more combat mechanics, and I know that Mark was worried about it being too combat focused as a game, but I like it because you're looking for your features of your subclass, and sometimes you can add flavor yourself, but you can't add mechanics yourself, and sometimes you're just looking for the next big thing that will boost you up and change up your combat a lot. And I think, when you look at your subclass and you're like, oh, level 3 is a big combat thing, level 9 is just roleplay, but then level 14 is combat. You've now got 11 levels to wait before your next combat-based one. So it's nice adding both into a level 9
mechanics
feature
here as well. At level 13, instead of Imposter, which really kind of got worked into our level 9 feature, right? We now have something called Envenom Weapons. Now, Envenom Weapons works with a new feature that rogues are getting called Cunning Strikes. If you're familiar at all with the playtest material that we saw, right, the 1D&D stuff, we learned about Cunning Strikes about a year ago. And in a nutshell, it's a way for rogues to give up some of their sneak attack damage in order to do more cool, better, different things.
Which is one of my favorite things in the game. It's so good.
One of those things is to potentially poison an enemy. We give up a d6 of damage from our sneak attack, but then if an enemy fails their constitution save against it, they get the poisoned condition, which is pretty debilitating. Now, as an assassin at level 13, when we give up that 1d6 of sneak attack damage to try and poison an enemy, if they fail that con save and are therefore poisoned, they take an extra 2d6 poison damage too. So you really kind of gain that.
So what's a really good feat to take with this is Poisoner, right? Because doesn't that one let you surpass poison damage? I can't remember if they have resistance. So what's really cool about this is he's confirmed it here. Cunning Strikes was in the playtest material we saw. It's really good. I mean, you can't really have this feature without announcing that Cunning Strikes is a thing. I can't tell you anything about Cunning Strikes, but I can tell you, the playtest, if you go and look at that, you get an idea for it, and it's nice. It's because the rogues are very simple beings. And I think giving them more options puts them more along the lines of Battlemaster, which is so fun. I really like it. It's really fun as well as a DM designer because I get to come up with my own Cunning Strikes now.
That you gave up, and then some. Also, this damage ignores resistance to poison damage. Now, I don't know how many
it's already
enemies are going to have poison resistance. The more important question, I think, is how many enemies are going to be immune to the poisoned condition.
Yeah, that's where it really gets a bit tough because obviously I think pretty much all undead are immune to poisoned. There's a bunch of devils and fiends are immune to poisoned. It's kind of gets a little bit crazy.
Condition and poison damage, right?
But it blurs a lot between monk and rogue. You won't. Sacrifice your sneak attack to do some extra features. I feel like is okay. Everyone does
because there are a lot
things,
of them in the 2014 rules. Here's hoping that changes for the 2024 monster manual. We won't know until
that's true. Maybe there'll be more ways to do it.
Actually 2025. And the other question that I really have here is Constitution still going to be like
the major stat?
worst enemy saving throw for us to be targeting? Like,
yes. Probably right. I imagine yes. Because how do they go around that? How else can you build a monster manual without upping the con? It's a very fair point. I think just having it there is a nice feature, and it will get around some stuff, just extra damage. But there's also a lot of ways to reduce someone's saving throw nowadays.
it has been thus far in fight.
But he's right. He is right. It's the
If
most...
it is, and if we still see a ton of poison immunity on enemies, then this feature loses a lot of its potency, right? But if those things are not the case,
especially because you're talking at what, level 11?
then it's actually pretty decently powerful.
It's fairly
it'll
fine
be a
for the
nice
game.
damage bump against probably most enemies, as well as a nice debuff, right? Finally, at level 17, we still get Death Strike, but in my opinion, it is a way better version of Death Strike. It used to be that, again, when you hit a creature that is surprised, then they have to make a Constitution saving throw, and if they fail their save, then you double the damage of your attack against the creature. Now, sure, again, Assassins, surprised enemy, automatic crit, and now if they fail a save, quadruple damage essentially, right? That was awesome, but only worked once in a while. Depending on your table, maybe hardly ever. Now, similar to the new version of Assassinate, when you hit with your sneak attack on the first round of combat, they have to make a con save, and that DC is still 8 plus our proficiency bonus plus our dexterity modifier, which I appreciate, or the attack's damage is doubled. So
yeah, I do like the new idea that a lot of the saving throws are made now through your main stat.
it's essentially still the same.
Option to interchange poison with acid damage effects. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's a fun way to do it. That's a really fun way to do it. Yeah,
It's just that
Acid's
you're gonna
another
get
good
it
one
a
for an assassin
lot
for
more
sure.
often now, and that's awesome. I love it when things are.
Yeah, we could do a flammable one. Do you know? I mean, here's the thing. And one thing I really struggle with, because now that I've played enough D&D and now I've done enough design content for D&D, I never feel super held back by a lot of stuff, because I always feel like, oh, I would just change this, or I'd give this to the player, etc.
Reliable. So now, yeah, again,
it's
especially
kinda like,
if you can find a way to work.
But then I recognize there's
a
DMs
more
out there who don't want to
reliable
do that kind of
reaction
design
attack
work. But yeah,
on
you
that
could
first round
definitely
of
use skills.
combat, you're going to be not only applying extra damage thanks to surprising strikes from the Assassinate feature, but Death Strike as well, twice in a round potentially, and that's super cool. And it really has me thinking that finding a way to get an attack with your reaction is maybe even more important now than it used to be in the 2014 version of the Rogue. And I'm okay with that. I like being rewarded for finding clever and interesting ways to build a character, whether through feats or through multiclassing, maybe both. So, yeah, that's pretty much it for my expose on the Assassin Rogue. Overall, I like the changes. I think they do a great job of keeping the flavor of the
I think the other video just started, but I would highly suggest check out D4 D&D Deep Dive. Go and give the video a little like, because he has been sponsored, so it just helps support his channel. All right, let's find the Dungeons and Dragons one. This is that. This is the new D&D one here. So they should have just. Here we go. So 3 minutes. Okay, we're looking at the new fighter. So, again, I've read through this, and all I say is I'm excited. I'm excited. One thing going into this, remember this is not 5.5. It's more like 5.2. This is more like the ultimate errata. When it comes to the show and stuff, I think this is the first one. They've given us tidbits for different ones, but yeah, this is going to be exciting. I think you guys will enjoy this. We'll see. Let me know. I don't want to persuade you one way or another, but I'm excited. Tell us the level of your new favorite thing. I can't remember the level. But bear in mind, I read through like a 300-page plus book or whatever, how big it is. Me throwing a random number out there in like a few days, so my brain is cooked on all that. I just mean I like it. 284, yeah. You'll like it, I think. Just don't expect 6th edition or 5.5. Expect more like, yeah, I'm about ready for another fighter adventure. This is so exciting though, because one of the worst bits about NDA stuff is sitting there going, right, well, now I got 2 months before I can talk, 3 months before, when's September? I don't know. Whenever it releases. 3 months before I can even talk about this shit. This is exciting. This is a new feature of the fighter, by the way, that you can be in a hallway and change the color of the hallway. That's coming in the book. At any point, use your reaction to change the color of the hallway to a random LED lighting. So go ahead and put that down. Yeah, finally. Yo, look at them popping up at their production. Okay, I'm really excited. This is fun. I'm so excited to talk about this book in general. Even though I'm going to be discussing this as we go now, I'm still going to do deep dive videos on this. I want to make more YouTube video content.
The fighter, in addition to being one of the most popular classes in 5th edition D&D, is also one of the oldest classes. This is the person who essentially you can put any weapon in their hand,
new character for newcomers,
and they know how to use it, and they know how to use it well. And if you look at the new player's handbook, the fighter and I think the ranger, they are sort of neck and neck in just the number of brand new features that they get in this book.
Right.
All the baseline goodies are still there. Extra attack and it increasing, action surge, etc.
Now I'm really curious if they're going to reveal something towards the end of the class.
In the fighter.
Right.
That is being joined
really
with the features that the class had before. First off, of course, weapon mastery, brand new. Also, fighters now get a feature called Tactical Mind, which allows them to expend uses of their second wind when they fail an ability check to roll a die, add it to that check, and try to turn their failure into a success. Now, we were able to introduce this new feature.
It's really nice to roleplay.
Also enhanced second wind so that fighters can now use it more often than they used to be able to.
Right.
And as fighters go up in level, their number of second wind uses increases, which means not only do they now have more uses to use on their self-healing, which is what second wind could do previously, but now they can also use it on Tactical Mind to try to turn.
I really like this because outside of combat, second wind now has
ability
use.
checks into successful ones.
And that's very much on theme with fighters. Like, they persevere, and it may not just be to like heal up and get into the fight again. It may be to like you're trying to grasp for something, or you're trying to do this one thing. With the last
I really
bit
like
of
this.
strength.
I think fighters needing more out of combat stuff is really good.
Tactical Mind is part of our effort to give the fighter also some special capability in situations that might not be combat. Most of the fighters' abilities are naturally combat oriented. It's in the name. They're all about fighting. But nonetheless, we in every class, as we revisited it for the new player's handbook, made sure that every class had something that they could bring to the table also outside combat.
Yeah.
And so tactical mind is a big option there, again at level 2. At level 5, they get tactical shift. Now, this allows them, whenever they use their second wind as a bonus action to regain hit points, to also move up to half their speed without provoking
maneuverable
opportunity
features
attacks.
are my favorite.
We wanted fighters,
I love when players think about
the battlefield tacticians, to have a bit of an easier time moving around the battlefield, especially when they're in danger. And so that's why
I think using second wind as a resource was a smart idea.
That, you know, those times where the fighter is like, uh-oh, we want the fighter to be able to tactically reposition themselves, whether they need to do that to save themselves or move themselves into a better position to protect their allies.
It looks wet.
Some fighters are built as tanks, but then other fighters are built as archers, as skirmishers. Part of the beauty of the class is that you can build a fighter to fill many different tactical roles.
Yep.
Level 9, they get Tactical Master. You can see a theme here, since each of these new features has the word tactical in it. We have, you know, Tactical Mind, Tactical Shift, and now Tactical Master. Tactical Master at level 9 lets the fighter, whenever they are using a weapon and are using that weapon's mastery property, lets them replace that property when they strike with the weapon with the push, sap, or slow mastery properties, which basically means the fighter always, once they reach level 9, always has those 3 mastery properties in their pocket.
Yeah.
So what's really cool about that is
whatever mastery property is on
using a great sword, which does graze,
they always know,
doing damage.
In a pinch,
I like the showing off the weapon bit.
One of those other 3
This is a really cool screen, by the way. I'm glad they added this.
And this is a replacement of a feature
so you're grazing, which does 5 damage even if you're missing. It does your ability
that was
score
allowing
if you're missing.
Fighters to completely switch which mastery properties were on.
You can now help your friends out, be like, okay,
I
need to get away from the wizard.
Super
knock them
popular in
really good.
the UA series, but it was also on the back end in our development, creating a number of headaches for the system down the line.
I do too, it's really nice being able to visualize.
That is no longer present. Instead, we felt both in our development and in our playtesting, it was far more preferable and fun to just give the fighter these 3 properties that the fighter could just say, nope, I'm going to use this one now, regardless of what the mastery property is on the weapon that I'm using.
I, again, being obsessed with the Battlemaster, all of those weapon mastery abilities for those weapons can stack and layer on to your battle maneuvers all at the same time.
Yes.
So there are some really juicy combinations. If you're a Battlemaster, you're using a maneuver.
This is something that the martial class has needed for so long.
From that weapon.
Is this idea of being able to have options in combat. Battlemaster was always the one that people just looked at.
So the Battlemaster's
no base Battlemaster.
Mini-game of deciding which maneuver to use at any point just became an even more
I think Weapon Mastery is a really tasty
you're figuring out which maneuver to use.
Base Battlemaster is probably a bit
too
strong.
Mastery.
If you want to like stack, you know, pushing an opponent a little bit with one of your maneuvers, and then also stacking the weapon mastery to push an opponent even further, you can get up to some really nasty business.
Oh yeah.
I really like the Weapon Mastery a lot.
The fighter gets a feature that I've actually been wanting to give fighters for years, called Studied Attacks. And this gives the fighter advantage on their next attack roll against a target if they miss them. With this idea, again, of fighters being the battlefield masters.
They're reading their enemies.
They're sizing up their opponent.
Yeah.
And you can imagine it.
I think they've nailed the theme of fighter a lot with these kind of things. I love the idea of
figured out something.
An enemy misses you know, have advantage against them. Yeah, exactly. It's like a boxer. You know what I mean? It's seeing these grounds of openings. And I think that separates them from barbarians in a big way.
Can be a lot of fun. Fighters then at level 19 also get a new feature that all classes now get at level 19, that replaces the ability score improvement that they had at that level. And it is the Epic Boon feature.
Okay.
And this is the feature
I'm glad they finally mentioned this.
that unlocks for fighters, as well as every other class who gets this feature, the ability to choose an Epic Boon feat. Now, the fighter, like everyone else, also has the option of choosing a non-Epic Boon feat at this level.
Obviously, this is very late game.
You choose, or rather, when you're given ability score
level 19 is
improvement, you have the option of taking that or another feat. Same here with Epic Boon. But I think you're going to want to choose the Epic Boon feat, because the Epic Boon feats...
It's very late game, but the Epic Boon feats
not only
are
include
sick.
an ability score increase in them, but that increase can go past the normal maximum of 20.
Yeah.
And they include abilities that really go beyond what feats can normally do. And there's a reason why.
So obviously you know Epic Boons already from the DMG. They're in Player's Handbook 2014. I can't remember. One of the two.
As an example, that's particularly relevant to the fighter's interests, is one of the Epic Boon feats is called the Boon of Combat Prowess, which allows you, when you miss, to just decide you hit. And you can do this. You can do this only once per turn, but my goodness, is that good?
Yeah.
And the Epic Boon feats, there's
Epic
another
Boons
one
are
where
really fucking
you now
strong.
have True Sight, meaning within a certain range, you can see anyone who's invisible.
What their actual
For every
form
DMG structure now,
you can see through
That's the thing, right?
illusions.
Hey,
really
we'll get our
powerful.
time when the DMG comes
we have
out,
another Epic
and then
Boon
especially
where
when the
you
monster
take
manual
the
comes
attack
out and host
action
it.
or the magic action, hey, you can also teleport. So you can see how these Epic Boons, once you reach level 19,
attack and then teleport.
can really supercharge
once
how
a turn,
your
you can
character
just
functions
always hit. Guarantee
as
hit.
they near
It's awesome.
the end of a normal D&D character's career. Now, I put it that way because we also include rules in the new player's handbook that if your DM wants you to keep playing at level 20, you can go beyond the power that characters normally have once they sort of reach the ceiling.
This is obviously a very niche market, because a lot of
cap.
people don't get that far.
Because now, every time
I like
you
playing
hit
into
a
the late
certain
game, so.
amount of XP, you can pick another one of these Epic Boon feats, or another feat if you so choose. Meaning, if you play at level 20 long enough, you could conceivably get one of your scores all the way up to 30. Meaning that at that point,
If you wanna
are
go
truly
crazy.
God tier.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's awesome.
And again, that Epic Boon goodness is
That's
something
if you're going.
that
That's a very niche
every
campaign.
character is going to have
Not many
access
campaigns
to.
are going to ever do that. It's fun for
now
an
with the
occasional
fighter,
random one.
I'm going to loop all the way back to the beginning before we dive into subclasses to touch also on some enhancements in existing features. I already mentioned that Second Wind now has more uses than it used to have.
Right.
But also the baseline fighting style feature that fighters get has been enhanced. And it's been enhanced in several ways. First off, there are new fighting style options that weren't present in 2014. There's now blind fighting, interception, thrown weapon fighting, and unarmed fighting. Each of these made
Unarmed's
their
really,
debut
really good.
in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, and they've now graduated into the player's handbook.
You'll see
and
a bunch
they
of that.
have been adjusted to now be fully at home with all of the other options in this book. We've also improved the protection option that was present before. And you can also, and this is a biggie, you can also now change the fighting style that you chose every time you gain a fighter level. It used to be that you would choose it
4
and
levels.
That was it.
Oh,
that
no,
was it for
okay.
the rest of your career. We've now given the fighter the ability every time they level up to change their mind. They might
I even think
decide,
every level up is a
I've
long
been more of
time.
an archer than a frontline warrior. And so I want to change
good.
what fighting style feat
I prefer long rests, or you do some sort of
enjoy
payment cost or something.
Weapon
Because I
Master as
like,
well, so you mentioned several
I
times
like
that
variety, because you
can
can
go
sometimes
through
get locked
training
into something you
drills
don't want to do,
adjust.
and then your character gets stuck.
You can
At
train
least
up on a
they're
different
thinking about this
weapon
more.
and a different.
I still am
is a
open
key
if,
piece
if my
of
player came to me and was
the
like, I really
fighter's
don't
weapon
like
mastery feature, and the other
archery,
weapon
I want to
mastery
get in there with a melee,
features
I'd say to him,
is
okay,
exactly that.
let's do a little
that
montage.
You pick
And
the
then we'll do
weapons
it.
that you
Don't have to level up,
unlock,
you know, that
but then
kind
you
of
can change them.
Yeah.
But level up
And
it's an okay one
this
for
is
just having it
all
as a base
about
rule.
us giving players more ways to
Alter the character.
explore different parts of the game and not feel that they make a choice
doing
and
long
they're
rest? That's
stuck
good.
with it.
Yeah,
Like that
that's
too.
it.
That's a really nice way.
Now, there are certain choices that, yeah, they're for the character's life, unless something extraordinarily magical alters something. Like, for instance, most characters' species will never change, although, you know, they might be reincarnated, and that could certainly change their
because
species.
then you can give them different gears.
Similarly,
if they like
most
it, yeah.
characters never change their class, although they might delve into another class via multi-classing. But within some of these big choices that usually remain true throughout a character's career, we've looked for ways to give people more avenues to explore different options in the game. In a way, the fighter, to me, finally is truly the sort of weapon master equivalent of the wizard in terms of flexibility.
Absolutely, yeah.
The wizard, who is not actually our biggest damage dealer when it comes to spells, but the wizard has the most versatility when it comes to spells.
Yeah.
And fighters now have that kind of versatility with weapon use, with tactical options. But we've also made it so that you get to determine how deeply you go into the amount of choice, because that's a big part of your subclass decision. And the 4 subclasses that are in the fighter represent not only 4 different thematic directions that a fighter can go in, but they also represent different levels of complexity, and in some ways, different levels of sort of mechanical idiosyncrasy. And this is something that we will return to when we talk about the other classes, because when we look at the classes, rather the subclasses that each class gets, and when we were choosing the 4 subclasses for every class in the new player's handbook, we were always looking for different levels of complexity, and then also different levels of idiosyncrasy, because we wanted to make sure that each subclass represented a different play style, a different theme, and a different level of complexity.
Let's delve into the subclasses.
Oh, we're going to do that.
Battle Master is one of my absolute favorites. They have a complexity to them that makes you feel like kind of a wizard.
And that is an identity that we have protected in the revised Battle Master. There was actually an early version of the revised fighter where we, and I know actually there are many 5e fans who expected us to do this.
Right.
We considered taking the Battle Master
And turn it into base.
and turning its maneuver
glad they're
system
discussing
into
this.
the baseline for the whole class.
Right.
And we actually spent quite a bit of time several years ago assuming that was the direction we were going in with the fighter.
Oh.
We, as you can see, backed away from that.
Yeah.
And the main reason we did so is we realized that would undermine our goal of providing different levels of complexity for people and different play styles within the fighter.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because even though there are a segment of fans, you included, who love the Battle Master, there are also many fighter players who have no interest in playing the Battle Master. Or
honestly, a
having,
really fair way to do it. And that's why Weapon Mastery is the simplest system
to manage. In many ways, I'm glad for the Battle Master's sake that we did not absorb it into the base class, because it allowed us to protect the Battle Master
keep it as a complex
the
subclass.
Battle Master. So a big part of bringing the Battle Master into the new PH was making sure that the maneuvers were all functioning as well as they could, not only in the context of the fighter and the battle master, but also in the context of other revisions we'd done in the game. But then we also added in new maneuvers. So if people thought there were a lot before, well, there are even more.
Yeah.
Because now you have ambush, bait and switch, commanding presence, and tactical assessment.
Are these from Tasha's?
These maneuver options debuted in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, and we have brought them over now to the player's handbook.
Common theme you'll see in this.
To join the other options.
Again, 5.2, not
Battlemaster.
5.5.
And again, I always liked commanding presence because this, again, fleshed out, even though you are primarily, but maybe you could be a ranged or melee character, you have additional social options.
Exactly.
And that makes sense for that character. Like it fleshes out the character experience that you're having.
That non-combat angle is also a part of some other tweaks we made inside the Battlemaster. So in the Student of War feature, it used to be you got just a tool proficiency. Well, we now also allow you to get another skill proficiency from the fighter's skill list because we wanted the Battlemaster to feel more well-rounded. And because we imagine the Battlemaster as this sort of chess-playing tactical master who, yes, it's in the name, they are a master of battle, but also cunning
Tasha was definitely the beginning.
Clever.
I think by the time they wrote Tasha's, they were already in the beginning
additional
planning stages for the 2024 handbook.
We also
So you'll
completely redesigned the Battlemaster's Know Your Enemy.
I think the best way to look at the player's handbook for
We
2024 seems
wanted
like it's going to be
have clearer use in
converting
battle.
things to become more
And
like
so
Tasha's
now,
as opposed to
when
just
you
adding
use it,
Tasha's
and you have a
in.
limited number of uses
And
per day.
That's probably
But
why
when
I'm
you use
excited
it,
about it, because I really
you are
like
able
Tasha's
to
when Tasha's came
discern
out.
a creature's immunities,
flavor was great.
resistances, and vulnerabilities. Essentially, it's in the name, you know your enemy. You size them up, and you're able to figure out the types of damage that's going to do nothing to them, but then also you're going to discern their weaknesses.
Perfect.
So the champion has still the same core identity
relatively
as
the
before,
same, as they
having
say.
a greater chance of scoring critical hits than pretty much anyone else in the game. But we really wanted to bring a bit more oomph to the subclass so that it would not only continue to be fun for the people who love its more streamlined play style, but also so that it might appeal to even those of us who often like a bunch of
It's like a giant patch
options,
note.
which is one of the reasons why in our playtests I spent so much time myself playing a champion because I wanted the champion to be at a place where I myself can say I had a great time playing it.
Right.
And I can say that wholeheartedly, that I had some of my most fun in the last year and a half in our playtesting playing a champion fighter. So weapon mastery with the champion is really like wonderful spice added to a tight, streamlined base. Again, we still wanted to make sure that the champion retained its streamlined nature while getting a little more spice of its own, not relying entirely on weapon mastery to bring that spice, but to get some of its own. And so with that in mind, we redesigned the Remarkable Athlete feature, and it now does a couple of things. First, combining with the champion's greater chance of scoring critical hits, Remarkable Athlete has made it so that whenever the champion scores a critical hit, the champion can move a certain distance without provoking opportunity attacks. So this allows the champion perhaps to score a crit and fell a target, and then without having to use any of their regular move, start making their way toward their next target.
Right.
Or move to another tactically advantageous position on the battlefield. We've also made it so that Remarkable Athlete gives the champion advantage on strength athletics checks, but even better on initiative rolls.
Really strong.
Because we view the champion as being this person who is relentlessly pursuing victory, and they are ready to fight. And there are only a few characters in the player's handbook who have this, once they reach a certain level, an always-on advantage on initiative. And the champion is one, the assassin is another, and the rogue, and then the barbarian class all up eventually gets it. This ability is not only fantastic on its own, because it simply means you have a better chance of acting first, or at least sooner, in any battle that you're participating in, but it has an especially nice interaction with how surprise now works. Because the surprise rules in the new player's handbook have been changed. Rather than there being a potential for certain combatants to simply be unable to act during the first round of a fight, a possibility that frankly ended up really unbalancing the game in certain circumstances, because the old surprise rules could very easily trivialize an entire encounter, and often way more so than they were intended to. It was really supposed to be sort of a narrative thing of, oh look, you got the jump on somebody, but causing another side to essentially spend the entire first round of a combat gawking would often mean, in some cases, why are we even having the fight? Like, the DM can just say, you won. And so we wanted there still to be the possibility of feeling like you have an edge, but we needed to defang how powerful surprise was.
Implement this right away to Godforge?
In the new rules,
for Sunforge?
being surprised
Anything they
simply
mention,
means you have disadvantage on your initiative roll.
Sunforge is already using the Unearthed Arcana,
the people who surprised you, although it's not guaranteed. The reason why I'm bringing this up in relation to the champion is it means, because the champion always has advantage on their initiative rolls, even if they're surprised, they still don't have disadvantage. It just means their advantage is canceled by the disadvantage, meaning the champion, the assassin, and the barbarian are really hard to surprise, which is exactly what we want. We want these characters to
always be ready.
They are ready. They are ready to fight. Or in the case of the assassin, they're ready to get you.
They don't want to fight. They want to end the fight.
The assassin wants the fight to end before it even starts.
It's already over.
So there's some other enhancements in the champion. The additional fighting style feature that used to be at level 10 has moved down to level 7. And then at level 10, there's now a brand new feature. It's called Heroic Warrior. And every time the champion starts their turn in combat and doesn't have heroic inspiration, they get it automatically.
Oh, wow.
Heroic Inspiration being the inspiration.
Remember, the new Heroic Inspiration lets you re-roll any die roll.
They give them lucky.
The champion could use this to re-roll their D20 roll in the hope
it's
of
very
fishing
much
for crits, but they could also use it
which
to
is very good, by the way,
a damage
for crits,
die
you have a
or
high
some
chance
other
to crit,
die
right? You have a
that they're
15%
using
chance
on
to
their
crit.
turn. What this means is that a champion, every turn in combat, has a re-roll in their pocket.
Every turn in combat has lucky.
Which, again,
is very strong.
But potentially very effective.
This is the intro fighter class.
Finally,
if you want to teach someone D&D,
feature Survivor.
Champion's always been that. This
now,
is a very
in
powerful
addition
version
to its other functions that it had before, also gives the champion advantage on death saving throws, and they essentially gain their expanded crit range that they have on attack
use it
rolls,
2 times.
also on death saves. And here's what I mean by that. Now, when they're making death saving throws, if they roll an 18, 19, or 20 when they have this survivor feature, they gain the benefit of having
the 2014 one.
Basically, they can roll a critical death saving throw with a bigger range.
That's really nice, by the way. I really like this.
Attack rolls.
So yeah,
meaning
you can now
it is really hard to keep a champion down.
And what is a critical
That's fun.
death saving throw do?
So when you roll a 20 on a death saving throw, you gain
1
a
HP
hit point,
and you
which means
wake
you
up.
stop dying.
Yeah.
So that's the best thing that can happen to you, because
that's fun.
erases all of the death saving throw failures you might have accrued up to that point.
Stank,
and
I'm
then
fully
you have
behind
the
that, right?
potential
Is
to
it
get back
and
into
it's
the
very
fight.
gladiator. Like when I think of champion, I always think of like a
a
gladiator.
wizard, but
The
there's
idea
always
of a
been something
gladiator
like,
knocked
I
down
want
in
a
the
little bit of
arena and then
magic
getting
with
up again is
me
sick. Like
having
it's
a
a cool
sword,
choice,
having
right?
a
It's
longbow,
just very like you,
just a
you know.
little touch of magic, and that's what the Eldritch Knight gives you.
Yeah,
Eldritch
and
Knight.
the Eldritch Knight is tapping into that exactly. It's meant to be not only there for the person who wants the fighter mage, but maybe even for somebody who played original D&D where elf was a class option that mixed spellcasting
When they go through
and
species, we can
martial
discuss that.
ability. And that is exactly what the Eldritch Knight is. The Eldritch Knight retains, its core abilities from 2014, the
Very similar.
spellcasting combined with the abilities of the fighter. And the Eldritch Knight in the quartet of classes, rather subclasses in the fighter, is the first of two, the other one being the Psi Warrior, that are for people who want the fighter mixed with something else.
Yeah.
So the champion and the battle master, they represent sort of the core fighter, but at different ends of the complexity spectrum. The Eldritch Knight and the Psi Warrior, they're instead on a different axis. They're about taking the core shtick of the fighter and combining it with, in the case of the Eldritch Knight, spellcasting, and in the case of the Psi Warrior, psionic power. And they give you two very different routes to follow, also mechanically, because the Eldritch Knight relies on spells mechanically, while the Psi Warrior relies on psionic energy dice and using unique abilities that are built into the Psi Warrior subclass. Now, in the Eldritch Knight, we've made several
really fun,
enhancements to take this popular subclass and make it even better. So one of the things that people will notice right away if they've played the Eldritch Knight before is we no longer have any School of Magic restrictions in the Eldritch Knight. The Eldritch Knight, as well as the Rogue's Arcane Trickster subclass, used to have School of Magic restrictions in them when it came to your spell selection.
Really?
And we have removed the restrictions from both of those subclasses because we wanted you to have more freedom to build
Just the way it talks, man. It's just his cadence.
of warrior mage you wanted to build with the Eldritch Knight, or in the case of the Arcane Trickster,
He's just thinking about all of what he's got to say. He's got to talk about a lot.
that you wanted to create. The Eldritch Knight also is helpful for the person who maybe does not want to dive into multi-classing, but again wants a little bit of the chocolate mixed with their peanut butter.
Right.
That is the warrior mage. Now, in addition to that, we've also given the Eldritch Knight the ability to use an arcane focus, a detail that was missing in 2014. And then we've redesigned both War Magic and Improved War Magic. Previously, War Magic relied on you taking a bonus action to gain its benefit. Instead, you can now, with War Magic, take the attack action and replace one of your attacks with casting a cantrip. And then Improved War Magic, which also now does not rely on a bonus action, now lets you, when you take the attack action, replace two of your attacks to cast a level 1 or level 2 spell. So what this does is
really cool.
Even better integrate the two parts of the Eldritch Knight's identity, their fighterliness and their spellcasting abilities, by taking the spellcasting abilities and really allowing them to take advantage of one of the fighter's main features relative to anyone else in the game, and that is simply the number of attacks that fighters get. Because fighters, with their extra attack feature, gain more attacks than anyone else in the game.
No, they said that.
The one exception being the monk, The monk does not get all their extra attacks through extra attack. Instead, it's through various unarmed strike shenanigans with their bonus action. And of course, it's the good kind of shenanigans. So this allows, in the Eldritch Knight, the ability for the fighter to integrate their spellcasting into the regular attack routine, and then frees up their bonus action for other uses, so that it isn't being devoured by their subclass's main shtick.
That's what's new with Eldritch Knight. Let's talk about the Psy Warrior.
So the Psy Warrior
this one is my least exciting one.
Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, and
if you listen,
is a way for you to take the fighter foundation and add to it this character.
I get it. If you like this play stuff,
manipulates the battlefield with.
But I'm pretty sure this is the same.
And this includes various telekinetic abilities, being able to hurl things around with your mind, as well as defensive capabilities, all of which is handled by using psionic energy dice that represent your character's psionic
If you're a really
energy.
big fan of psionic stuff,
And
like it.
The subclass, for anyone who has played it before, will feel very similar. And the main changes that we've made to it in integrating it into the new player's handbook has largely been to just reword
I think this works
things,
really well if you play like a GIF Yankee.
reframe some things
really cool.
so that it fits naturally in the context of the new rulebook and in the context of the broader
Like
fighter
Lazel
class.
being one would be.
So you're
really
giving the
fitting.
fighter a lot of new things.
Yes.
Some dramatic improvements.
Yeah,
and
as you can see,
changes,
there's Psy
and a lot
Warrior,
more to do.
which happens a couple of times.
That's fantastic.
When Tasha was coming out, they obviously clearly
right now on D&D Beyond.
they clearly already had their design for Psy Warrior before they back in Tasha, so it didn't really get changed.
Both physical and digital. Thank you so much for watching. We have a ton of video content coming out about the new Player's Handbook and all the new core rule books, the new Monster Manual, the new Dungeon Master's Guide. So be sure to check out all of that content. And thank you for watching.
Cool. So as you can see, it's cool. I get to talk about this now because they've officially announced it. So for me, the fighter is in a really, really good place, right? Like I think again, the way to view this is still 5.2 or 5e patch notes, right? Need a little improvement. Yeah, if I could have one thing that, you know, might be a recurrent theme, might not be, is the Tasha stuff that comes over to here. I wish it got a little bit more added. Psy Warrior, in this regard, like I kind of wanted a little change up, a couple extra things, but we'll see. This is patch notes, right? That's why they didn't want to push it as 5.5. They want it to be compatible with the 2014 book and all the books they've already done. So if you go into this book with that mindset and you're just like, I just want a clean update of all of these classes, make them a little bit better, you know, make them a little cleaner. It's addressing 10 years of feedback on stuff without going, hey, we're changing up the fighter. Now the fighter is going to be rolling only D12s. It's a D12 game now. You know, they've kept it. This is core D&D 5th edition, just with its upgrades, super patch notes. Think about this like the remaster more so than the sequel. Right, that's the best way to do it. We're living in the era of remasters. This is 2014 book remastered. So, talking about the features they just went through there. The tactical 3 things there. Tactical Mind being the ability to roll a D10. Assuming that's what Second Wind is. Don't quote me on that. D10, I think, right? And getting a few more uses of it. They don't specifically say how many more uses, so I can't say, but you get a few uses of it. This is what they said. It's a resource that you would want to keep on to most of the time. I think a smart fighter is not going to just go and use this in a bunch of non-combat scenarios unless they realize this is I'm in a safe town where we're probably not going to get in combat and we're probably going to have a long rest, in which case, hey, now you can be the fighter that goes and barters and stuff. You can now use your martial prowess as a way of reading people. So it's a nice little resource to have. I think class resources in general make classes way more exciting. I think just having these resources is a great idea. I can't wait till they get onto the wizard because I have some feedback to give on that regard when we get to that. But in regards to this, I think it's a really nice feature. I love a class resource too. I think it's a really nice way to do it. The other things they said there, I'm trying to remember top of my head. They said the ability score you can do the second wind with. Second wind now allowing you to move when you use it. I think maneuverability as a martial class especially, or even just anyone, that's why I love Misty Step as a spell, is just nice. I think it's nice to have that battlefield in your mind and being like, okay, I'm going to move here now and do more with just, then click this button to heal. The other one that they mentioned, which is probably my favorite feature, is, and I think it was called Tactical Master, is the ability to replace your current weapon mastery. Now, weapon masteries, if you haven't seen them, make martials a lot more fun. What he discussed there about battle masters were discussed as being pushed into the base form, I think is a very fair answer. Yes, there's a lot of players out there, including me, who love complexity in D&D. I've played it now since 2017. Still late to the game, but I've played a fuck ton of it since. Who now I've played enough that I love diving into complexity, right? I'm super into to throwing crazy builds in there and having fun. However, not everyone's like that. And forcing that into the base class makes total sense that does neglect a bunch of players, right? I have the deja vu, everything he was talking about I've seen before in videos. Probably. I mean, if you look at Unearthed Arcana stuff, it's spoiler. If you don't want to have massive reveals, so if you want to have massive reveals, you have to avoid the Unearthed Arcana. That stuff is literally spoilers because most of it gets to a point where you don't really see many changes by the end. But that is their playtest, and they're gonna use most of it, right? Yeah. So not having Battlemaster in the base class makes sense to me. I think their logic for that is really fair, and I think that's where Weapon Mastery comes in. Yeah, I agree, Raja. Yeah, also, yeah, the Tasha portion of it is, Tasha's was very much the intro to this book as well. Like, that's their design. You can see their design philosophy comes from the time when they start making that. It's really interesting because I think Tasha's came out 3 months after the Mythic Odysseys of Theros. And I think the Odysseys of Theros was the final time, or like the first ever little glimpse we had of how they're going to do their new design philosophy. And then Tasha's was the new thing entirely. Well, can't wait to talk about Monk. Me too. So Battlemaster not being integrated makes total sense to me now. I understand that their reasoning for it, right? Not everyone should cater to the complex wanting players, right? Having this base standard class should be simplistic. I get that. So that makes sense. I was actually thinking about this when I was making my coffee before the stream. I actually wish there was something called like the players' playground, right? Or the playground for Dungeons and Dragons. And they take all the often, and I can't really say what ones until they talk about the book as a whole. There'll be ideas that don't make it into this book that you might want in this book. And I'm not going to confirm, deny anything. That I've enjoyed and I've really liked, but they scrap ideas early, right? Let's go all the way back to the wizard. Like it began with an O. I can't remember the name of it. That was entirely designed around true names of creatures. I thought that was awesome. I really liked that as a subclass, but I think it was too onomancy. I think, yeah. I thought too strong, too crazy, too niche. But I really liked the idea and the flavor there. But because it got so badly reviewed because of its imbalances and whatnot, they scrapped it. Never to be talked about again. Never to be used again. And there's some things like that I wish could be thrown into a, hey, we recognize that some of our ideas are a bit too ambitious, a bit too strong. Here's the playground. Here's the DM's playground. This is a list of stuff that is probably going to be unbalanced. We're not going to sit here and say it's balanced and tested and completely clean, but here's a bunch of stuff that if you want to give to your players, you can. And I think it would be a really helpful book to put on, or even just a website place, right, for some features that might not make it through the playtesting. Because there's some amazing things that I think get into playtesting, and then people go, hate it, and just have it there. I think it's quite difficult to sometimes find the Unearthed Arcanas for the specific one. You know, I just think that could be a great feature. Let's say they come up with like a crazy long rest mechanic system, right? About dreams. Let's just make one up so that we can use it as an example. They put on an Unearthed Arcana where players can go on dream stories, and then they can get like features for the rest of the day if they complete their dream scenario. And then people are like, I didn't like that at all. Oh, this is really unbalanced. My players are going to be way too strong if they do these dream stories. It's going to slow down and bog down long rests. I don't want that. Wizards' current design philosophy is to go, okay, yeah, back to the drawing board, scrap it, throw it in the bin, never to be talked about again. And for you to find that, you have to go into Unearthed Arcana, find Unearthed Arcana 6, this, and oh, there it is. It's just a bottom section there. It's really awkward. So I almost wish that they'd go, okay, yeah, we won't release this as an official book. Let's put it in the playground. And then let people design from that. And throw in some design philosophy. Literally talk about it in a very meta way. Like, hey, this is our idea for it. Good luck, DMs. If you want to use this and integrate it, there you go. That would be nice, right? Yeah, Daemon, and have it as a big disclaimer at the front of that book. This is unbalanced. DMs should not be expected to put this in their games. Players should not, like, players can try and request, but don't feel bad if a DM denies it. You know what I mean? I think that would be great. Like, because I do think some of the fear is they don't want to put pressures on DMs to be hassled by players who are like, I want to play this class. And they're like, but this is really strong. I just think a playground would be really nice for that kind of stuff. So anyway, yeah, it gives more options. Yeah, exactly. It gives, and it also gives inspiration to see, I think Dungeons & Dragons is all about designing and teaching the DM. Like, the players are one portion of it, right? But I think for DMs, I think it's teaching you to design over time. If you go back to me in 2017, I didn't really know how to design D&D, right, at all. You put me now, I can write an entire D&D book, campaign, everything. I can homebrew monsters from the ground up, everything, right? And that's only because I've learned to do it over years of learning how their design philosophy. I think if you put in stuff like that, and then you put in like little writer's notes alongside it, hey, this was our idea behind it, you're going to be inspiring DMs to learn how to create their own stuff or merge those systems and alter them themselves, etc. So, yeah, that would just be nice. But anyway, putting back to this. The Battlemaster Fighter not being integrated in, great, fine, makes sense. So how do you get around, how do you give more variety to martial classes? Well, Weapon Mastery. Weapon Mastery is a really nice new thing for martials, and we've been playing with it now since September in Sunforged, because that's when the Unearthed Arcana came out for it. We've been early testing it. It's strong. It's definitely, I mean, look, players who play characters from the 2024 handbook are going to be stronger than players from 2014. It's just the way it is, right? They're going to be stronger. That's why I don't think the backwards compatibility really works. You can do it. I would definitely advise not to. You're going to see different power spikes at different points, and I think ultimately the 2024 players are going to be stronger, outside of maybe 2 or 3 subclasses. But the martials, I think the players have really enjoyed it. I know Bree, whenever she misses and gets a graze, she loves that shit. I know that Sam, always never fails to tell me. He sapped, disadvantage on the next strike against me. And it's missed a bunch of times because it's been sapped, right? He saved himself a lot of damage, probably in like the closer to 100 plus damage by now. Talking about them saying to not use the two together, people got really upset about that. Wait, which one? When's the new book come out? September. I want to say 3rd if you pre-order it. So the cool new weapon masteries are fun. The ability for fighters to take their weapon master, let's say they have graze. They have the great sword. It does your ability score in damage even if you miss. Nice, consistent damage. It's always good. Oh, yeah, with the new stuff. Yes, yeah, the two together. I don't think it works very well. He didn't, but now consider doing so to make the transition easier later. Super simple. Super simple. Your players are just going to thank you. If you're a DM, expect your monsters to go down quicker because you do have a lot of disadvantages and damage and extra attacks in there, which is a lot of damage. But the marshals will love you. It's very strong. The fighter ability to change it to, I think he said sap, push, and something else, topple, maybe, is huge. Because say you're using a great sword, it has graze, right? You're not missing your attacks, but now your friend up in combat next to you, you see the wizard has now been approached by the owlbear. Rush down there. Instead of doing your graze if you miss, you can now do the push and shove it back. Super cool. What's the idea? They probably just want to get it. Do you know what my honest opinion on that is? I think probably the books are only just being finished, and they want to hit the timeline of being 10 years after on the 50th anniversary for the Player's Handbook, or at least one of the two of the books. And so it's probably just the fact that if they were to release them all together, they wouldn't be able to release it till 2025. I imagine that. That'd be nice, Just Rico. I never like features that make failure less bad, so I probably won't use Graze weapons. That's fair. I mean, yeah, it's up to you, whatever you like. I don't mind it. I've liked Breeze had good use out of it, and it feels pretty strong. Yeah. Logistical issue with making that many books at once, yeah. Yes, probably costs and everything, blah, blah, etc. And then, obviously, I think the majority of the features then are just standard. Correct me if I miss one, but then after that, the next big feature he mentioned is at level 19, you get an epic boon. And he said it's across all classes. This is something I've wanted to talk about and been waiting for. Level 19 is very late level. A lot of people won't ever make it there. As someone who does like DMing up to level 20, and I don't mind it at all, I remember on a certain campaign years ago of a campaign that was collapsing over on Arcadum's one. The discussion of never going beyond level 10 because D&D becomes way too broken at that point. And past level 12 D&D is dead. I was about to just say, I couldn't disagree more. I think if you can't do D&D beyond that, fair enough. But I think D&D works fine when players are super powerful, right? It's a skill set that you have to learn if you want to be a DM it. I don't want it to be. I think it's amazing. I think past level 12 D&D is amazing. It's super fun. It's epic. It's great. The ability for your players feel powerful. Their features unlocked. They feel like they are heroes. It's harder to balance, but it's great. Oh, are you saying... Oh, I thought when you said past level 12 D&D is dead, as in a... You don't like it beyond then. Do you mean that most campaigns die before then? Yeah. There's a lot of DMs that fear this past level 12. And I almost want to do a series of videos of how to DM 12 plus. Because I feel like a lot of DMs are scared to go past it because your players start teleporting. They start doing all this stuff. I genuinely think level 14 is the cutoff where people should go to. I think it sucks when you're a player who's like, looks across your whole subclass and you don't unlock the majority of it. And a lot of classes get to level 14. Unlock all their features by 14, and it sucks you don't get that. I think level 12 plus is really, really fun, and DMs can just take a few tricks to kind of make it smooth. Yeah, your players become super powerful, right? But it's so good. They accumulate all their power. I think finishing at level 16, 17 is fine. Right, 17 I would say, because I think the majority of their classes have got their feature by then. Paladins, you're level 20. I'm sorry, guys, but I think most paladins don't even really look at that and go super powerful. They don't really think about it. But yeah, and by that point, exactly, food guy. I think they usually are. By the work, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think you can... A campaign at level 20 finishing is not too super different from 17, but I think a campaign finishing at level 17 is super different from a campaign finishing at level 13, let's say, right? Because it is or let's say 16 compared to 12 versus 16 compared to 20. 17, 18 just feels like a really good standing point. I now want my campaigns to finish at 20. 20 feels good now. I think a lot of classes didn't feel good at 20. I think this is going to change up. But the level 19 boons are super, super exciting. They are very strong. They're very powerful. And I think it's a super nice way to like create a choice-based thing just before you get your capstone. And the capstone's solid. I think ending like even if you like, this is what I'd almost recommend. Have your story all build up with slow leveling up until 17, 18, and then do your last 3 or 4 sessions. Give them a level each session. You know what I mean? Just let them experience them at least once as just a nice way, or do like a comeback episode where you go and do your level 20. Because the epic boons are really cool. They're really, really cool. The ones he explained, for example, getting a fighter, the combat prowess one. Whenever you miss, once per turn, when you miss, you can choose to hit instead. It's really nice, right? It's super nice. Them all having ability score upgrades to them is really cool as well. So you know that you can get over 20 on your ability score. Super, super, super nice. But yeah, like just loads of really cool things in there where you feel like you are powerful. With my campaign, the last 3 hours was actually 3 sessions. Yeah, I think that's a really nice way to do it. It gives the players an exciting thing each of the sessions, and it gives them this last like burst of power. Because you can't really play a long campaign at level 18. At that point, you're really fighting against very, very, very powerful creatures. Should you be better off to multiclass? Well, here's the thing. I think the thing is, multiclassing is something which I think min-maxers often focus on. And you don't need to. I think a lot of people don't necessarily want to get to that power level just for the sake of power level. They want to finish their class fantasy. I think a lot of class fantasies finish at level 20. Some people's class fantasies to remain the unknown hero who finishes at level 12 with a lot of power, but they're not going to be out there fighting ancient red dragons and having an easy time. But I think a lot of people have this class fantasy. I want to be an archdruid. I want to be at the pinnacle of my success, that I am a hero of the ages. And I think that is what sticking to one class usually does. Yeah, exactly. You want to finish that class. It's like finishing the class story. Often boost the... Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think at level, like, yeah, sure, you could build like a crazy cool dungeon that is great for level 20. I think when you're level like 20-ish, out of combat stuff becomes a little hard to balance as well, because the players are going to have such ridiculous... They have a plus... Let's say with this new feature now, the Epic Boon, you're going to have a +6 proficiency. You're going to have a plus maybe 6 to your ability score too. You've got a +12 in your proficiencies now. Okay, +18 for the expertise guys. You've got +6 proficiency. That's what you get at level 20-ish, right? Base standard D&D. Yeah, right. Yeah, +6. Yeah, 17 plus. So everyone's gonna have like a +12 and or at least a +11 in all of their ability scores, +12 with the new Epic Boon thing, and then expertise is gonna knock you up to a +18. And if you're rolling a persuasion check +18, it's really fucking hard to fail. So out of combat stuff around that level becomes a bit too obscene. So I would say once you hit level 17, level up every session, and then you just finish the campaign. You get this epic moment where they're level 20, fighting the big bad evil guy, and just powerful. Yeah. And so I think that's probably a good way to do it. It's less intimidating. But I think 14. I wish 14 was at least the stand where people finished D&D campaigns, because I think level 14 is a really good stopping point for a lot of them. A 3-session level 20 going up against Eldritch Horrors. Yeah. It's very powerful. Play Barn have that at level 5 too. Yeah, I mean, and then take bards and shit, right? Who at that point have like crazy other abilities in there. They can add some extra stuff in there. They throw their ability checks in there. Yeah, you can get some crazy numbers. But yeah, so I think the level 19 boons are a really cool feature across the board. I think you'll have a lot of fun picking them if you ever make it to that level. But I think the level 20 capstone is probably going to remain the same because he said that. He didn't really address it. And then subclasses wise, Blade Master, not really changed up. Added the Tasha's Cauldron stuff in there. Probably fair. Probably fair to do that. I would say
combat aim.
There's a couple of things he didn't address with Battlemaster I'm going to have to wait on, which they've cleaned up. A lot of the wording has been very cleaned up. So I think there's some stuff that you're enjoying here, which has been cleaned up. So we have to wait to address it. I'll be doing videos on all of this anyway. But Battlemaster has some cleaned up wording. Eldritch Knight now has the Blade Master feature, replacing cantrip, no longer bonus action, replacing one of your attacks with a spell later on as well. Really cool. I think the cantrip thing is really nice. It lets your booming blades kind of feel good. It's just, it is, like someone said earlier, it said it should be a standard of the Gish classes. I agree. I almost think it should be a fighting style, but you need the spellcasting ability to get it instead of being a class feature. That's probably what I would have done, changing it up-wise. Made it a fighting style for Gish characters, because I think it should be a standard. But ultimately, Eldritch Knight cleaned up, mostly the same. Champion, big changes there with the initiative and stuff. Heroic Inspiration every turn, having the ability to reroll anything once per turn is pretty fucking strong. Flavorful wise, not even that fitting necessarily, other than being a hero. But I think Champion is always just going to be I'm playing a fighter. The subclass doesn't matter. This is a standard fighter. That's really what it is. And then Side Knight's the same as it was in Tasha's. It might be a couple of wording changes. There are wording changes he didn't go over here, which I do think make the subclass a bit more exciting sometimes. So we'll see. We're seeing 50 for stealth and 45 for lockpicking with ease. Really? Yeah, but ultimately, I'm a big fan of the fighter. It's one of my favorite ones that's coming out, just because they've added a few more features, which I think clean it up. I think weapon mastery and then the tactical features are all really, really nice. And the big thing for me was, when players ask the question, what's the difference between a barbarian and fighter? I want more reasons to say. You know, before, a lot of it was flavor and being like, oh, you just attack more. You attack more and wear heavy armor. Now we can literally say you are a tactical character. You're a versatile martial class. You're meant to be tactical. You're meant to be able to have all these different features that you can use. You're meant to be able to move around the battlefield, use a bunch of different weapons, different masteries, and barbarian just hit hard. You know, it should feel the difference between what's the difference between a wizard and a sorcerer should be the same thing as what's the difference between a barbarian and a fighter. And that's kind of what they've gone for. I'm hoping to see some of the classes covered next. I'm excited to talk about each of the classes. Again, I'm going to be doing a deep dive of my own, probably similar to how they've just done Fighter there. I'll probably do a video on the Fighter, on all of the classes like they just did there. Break down what I like about it, uses of it, etc. But we'll watch and react to their ones as well. But when I can get past the NDA, I will do that. I wonder if there's anything else we have here from some of the other creators discussing stuff that we can talk about. They did mention new feats in this one. We didn't really watch this one, so I can load that up as well. And then Dale put out some video here, although I might not watch all of this right now because we just did a lot of reaction content and I wouldn't mind gaming. But maybe I'll hold on to this and we'll watch some of it tomorrow as well. I'm innate magic and wizard, I learn magic. Yeah, and the same way like barbarian is, I'm innately just a brute, and then fighter is like, I learn to be one. That's why I compare the two of them. Watch later playlist? Yeah. Hey, the reason I can talk about D&D so much is because I'm a fan of it as well. But yeah, cool stuff. Dungeon Zoos did a barbarian. Did they do the Path of Wild Tree? Oh, they really did a nice deep dive. Okay. We can definitely look at this. There's one barbarian subclass I am so excited to like. It makes me want to play a barbarian big time. Big time. I will say Warlock is my favorite. Warlock is now my favorite class. It's always been, for me, it was always like, if I had to tier list the classes and what I like as a player, not in terms of class feature alone, but like what I gravitate towards, right? Let's go to the D&D classes, right? For me, barbarians would be, like, if I had to order them, Bard was always like right there at the top just because I love it. I think Bard is such a unique class, right? We don't get it in most RPGs. It's such a unique thing in the story. I really love the storyteller character and this idea of someone that is like magical, quippy, and I love social interaction, right? Like I love social RP. So Bard was always like up there. But I always recognized that Bard had issues with its mechanics being a little supporty to a point where I'm like, man, I want a little bit more focus at times. But I always loved the flavor of Bard the most. Flavor of Warlock, though, was always right behind it. But there was something missing about Warlock, and I didn't know what. It's now my favorite. I think the flavor of Warlock for me is like the perfect D&D character for me. This deity figure that you're just kind of pulling towards and super, super into it, right? So these are my two like S tier with Warlock being at the top. And then like my A tier ones that I would go towards would be like a few others, like Wizard. Wizard thematically, Sorcerer a bit more mechanically, and probably like Druid, right? Those, and then probably Barbarian and Fighter would be on there as well. I love those kind of five as just like a base then. Then it would go down to some of the roleplay that I don't really care about as much would be Rogue, Cleric. I mean, Rogues have gone up a bit for me now. Rogue, Cleric, Paladin, Ranger, Druid would have been like at that point. And then my bottom ones were always like Artificer and Monk and Cleric. Were my like bottom three that I'd never really cared about the roleplay of. So it's definitely going to change around a bit now, though. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you afterwards how that changes around, and I'll say. I mean, we don't get any Artificer in here, so that's going to stay low. But that's just because, you know, I know I'm getting attacked by the sun again. I'm excited. All existing classes will start with only some of the others down the line. All existing except for Artificer. Enjoy, Overgwyn. Everything, everything but the Artificer. But I think, you know, hold on, let me just double check something on their Wizards of the Coast Twitter. Dungeons and Dragons. Fucking sun, man. Here you go. I didn't know if they announced this officially. 12 classes, 48 subclasses. So every class has 4 subclasses. So there's a lot more subclasses that could use an update. And a lot of the species you'll see are just probably going to be the same ones as the multiverse ones, because that was them updating, right? Over Rune Knight? I know! Rune Knight's the best fighter. I love Rune Knight. How do you feel about Wizard not getting a subclass for every school of magic? I get it for this book. But I do hope we start to see more subclasses and stuff convert over fairly quickly, within a year or two. This reworks. Well, the Side Warrior didn't get reworked. So this is more... This is for... There's definitely some people that... some DMs that will go, I don't allow this book. And I'm sure that happens with Tasha's, which would be a shame. I'd love to sit down those DMs and be like, look, Tasha's is great. Need to get rid of the school subclass altogether. I wouldn't have minded that either. Yeah. New Dry Barbarian. I think the Unearthed Arcanas reveal all of the subclasses and stuff coming, for the most part. We'll see. But ultimately, Fighter, I think, is in a really good place. It just got buffed. Not that it needed it necessarily, but it's got a lot more flavor now. Well, yeah, David, this is the cool thing is you can now probably go and integrate all this, for sure. I'm excited to talk about a couple of things that I really, really would change up. More so than anything else. But yeah, cool. We could probably check out the Path of the World Tree Barbarian as a last little thing.
Greetings, my name is Monty Martin.
And I'm Kelly McLaughlin, and we are the Dungeon Dudes.
I think I'm going to have to move my cam again.
We're very excited today because recently we've been following a certain wizard, and a page has fluttered out of their newest spellbook that we're eagerly anticipating and fallen into our inbox.
What an analogy. So we have gotten an early glance at one of the subclasses that's going to be available in the 2024 Player's Handbook, and that is the Barbarian Path of the World Tree.
Also, after this, by the way,
so
chat,
we've gotten to look it over, and
we might do. I think tomorrow I'm going to play with Sam on the BG3 thingy. I might continue my one today, and if we die, swap to Dark and Darker. I might do that, or I might also do PRP because I do want to get some of my guns and stuff sorted on there. You knew that multiplayer? Yeah. So I'm going to try it with Sam first alone, and then I'll invite 2 more people. I just want to I don't want to get 4 people together for a thing, and then we test and it doesn't work. So we're playing it before D&D tomorrow.
Today we are going to tell you a little bit about it and kind of react to...
I don't want to. When I do like reaction streams like this, and we're talking about the Trials of Tavia. Oh yeah, Food Guy. I'm super excited about that too. It's cool to have really loads of like communication there. I don't want to watch their entire video because I don't want to spoil it. Like I want to give you guys a reason to go and watch it yourselves. I don't really like reaction content when you're just watching the entire thing. So we'll flick through and like some of their opinions stuff I'll hear, but then I'll skip over some portions so you can go get the full, list of it. In general.
Path of the World Tree Barbarians trace the roots and branches of the multiverse by connecting with the cosmic tree Yggdrasil. I hope I said that right.
Is that
through?
This is crazy. This is coming back before Mistletoe, right?
Rage. Yggdrasil.
Yggdrasil.
I think. This tree grows among the...
The way I've learned Norse is just never pronounce the Y.
outer planes.
Well, you do pronounce it as an I.
Connecting them to each other and the material plane. These barbarians draw on the tree's magic for vitality and as a means of dimensional travel.
I really like a barbarian subclass.
Let's look at the features so I don't spoil everything they discuss.
So at level 3, vitality of the tree Your rage taps into the life force of the world tree, so you're going to gain a few benefits from this. You get a vitality surge, so when you activate your rage, you actually gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your barbarian level. So your rage, temporary hit points.
And then at the start of each of your turns while your rage is active, you can choose another creature within 10 feet of yourself to give out those temporary hit points to as well. In this case, what you're actually going to do is you're going to take a number of d6s equal to your rage damage bonus. So at third level, this is...
Let's get this on screen. So when you activate your rage, you get a number of temporary hit points equal to your barbarian level. This is always going to improve. I think they're going to use level a lot because it's an easy scope of improvement. At the start of each turns while you rage, you can choose another creature within 10 feet of yourself to gain temporary hit points. So each turn, roll number d6 equal to your rage damage bonus. 2d6 of giving out it. It's very similar to the Twilight Cleric. It's very strong. It's a very good co-tank barbarian in general. So very, very nice. Very, very nice in general.
Your rage.
So whenever a creature you can see starts its turn within 30 feet of you while your rage is active, you can take a reaction to summon spectral branches of the world tree around it. The target must succeed on a strength save or be teleported to an unoccupied space you can see within 5 feet of yourself or in its nearest unoccupied space you can see. After it teleports, you can reduce the speed to 0 until the end of the current turn. So, reaction to basically do a teleport, right? What's interesting about this is you can use it on allies. It doesn't say you can choose to fail. But I imagine you would have ruled it that way probably, right? But the strength modifiers, strength-based saving throw, great, because, you know, you're going to pump it. But keeping an enemy on you is really nice. And locking the speed down to 0 is crazy.
Rage is active. You get to take a reaction to summon
Constantly,
spectral branches
towards you,
of the world tree. I love that. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Again, what I'm going to do, because I don't want to... they're doing a full 25-minute breakdown. I don't want to just kind of spoil their video. I'm going to link their video. If you want to check out their entire discussion over it, I'll do that. I'll just react to the reveals of the subclass and talk about that bit. But I don't want to spoil their discussion too much, right? There's only so much of that I want to do because they've deep dived as well. So, battering roots. During your turn, your reach is 10 feet greater with any melee weapon. Also, it's quite fun to do it this way and then watch it later and be like, oh, we actually disagreed or we agreed on this. Your reach is 10 foot greater with any melee weapon that has the heavy or versatile property as tendrils of the world tree extend from you. When you hit with such a weapon on your turn, you can activate the push or topple mastery property in addition to a different weapon mastery you're using with that weapon. So, this is really strong. Reach going greater is really strong. For sure, and being able to push and topple people with a much longer range is pretty insane, right? Toppling someone and knocking them over or pushing them back with it. You mix that in with Vex not Vex, Sap. Say Longsword has Sap on it. You're going to be giving them disadvantage and knocking them on the ground. That's pretty strong. So this guy is very much a long-range barbarian. The only thing that's a bit awkward about this is if you look at the last ability, 30 feet while your rage is active, reaction, blah, blah, they get teleported to an unoccupied space you can see within 5 feet of yourself or in the nearest unoccupied space you can see. So it's a bit strange to me that they've got a feature that is a ranged-based feature, but then your teleport is a bring them to you. That's a bit confusing because you're clearly a range-based barbarian, but you got a teleport that puts them next to you. I don't know. That bit's a bit odd to me. Because really, if you're teleporting them and knocking their speed down to 0, you want them to focus on you. But if you have this, you could probably get away with it. I don't know. And then level 14, travel along the tree when you activate your rage. And as a bonus action, while your rage is active, you can teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. So this is where it starts becoming okay. In addition, once per rage, you can increase the range of the teleport to 150 feet. When you do so, you can also bring up to 6 willing creatures who are within 10 feet of you. Each creature teleports to an occupied space of your choice within 10 feet of your destination space. So great intro to a fight when you rage, especially if you have a high initiative. Hopefully, if you don't have a high initiative, it's kind of a bit messy. But when you activate your rage, and as a bonus action while your rage is active, you can teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. So, this works really well with the rest of the class because you can do the your feature where you reaction based pull them to 5 feet towards you, right? Because they start their turn within 30 feet. You pull them within 5 feet of you. You reduce their speed to 0, locking them in place. And then, I mean, they still get their turn, but then you can teleport, hit them, etc., right? So, this is as good as getting around the battlefield really fast. But I do think the synergy is a bit awkward on this subclass, for sure. I think there's some really cool stuff there, and I'd be interested to see what they say in general. Which maybe we'll check out tomorrow. But here's their video for it, by the way. So please do give them a little link, give them a little like, give them a little follow, etc. But overall, I think this is one of my Barbarian subclasses. I'm like, it's okay. I get the flavor. It's a bit awkward. Yeah, lots of reach. I'm sure that's fun if you can design it into a really cool way. I just think some of the synergy with the other portions of it are a little bit awkward. Because I think once you get the reach, I would be always trying to use the reach to sentinel, all that kind of stuff. If I was going for that kind of basis. But yeah, that is probably enough stuff to talk about. That's probably enough D&D discussion for today, right? In regards to the new stuff coming out there. Okay. Let's put my music on. We'll take a 2-minute break. And then we will probably play some... I literally lean back out of the way of the sun. We'll play some... Probably Baldur's Gate... honor mode roguelike for a little bit until we die, maybe. And then I'll do... I think Dark and Darker. I want to try out the new stuff on Dark and Darker, maybe, now that I've converted my account over. That could be a fun little stream. I could do Purple RP. We did have a big night on Purple RP again. Quite a funny night. We were going to go to the island, and we did. We did it twice. The island now is implemented with a feature where you can loot it once per week. It's really fun. It's a really fun little thing. They put my suggestion in, which was really sweet of them. So we went to the island twice. Now, before going to the first time to the island, I got on, and I was just getting stuff prepped for the island. And I went down to the hunter's place. Right, the hunters... Okay, this whole scenario killed me. Oh yeah, this one was funny. I'll have this ready for the talk for it. We went down to the Hunter's Lodge place, or I went down there alone to get some ammo for my hunting rifle. And as I'm leaving it, the yellow truck 6-wheeler pulls in, which is a very recognizable car. And the guy gets out, and I go, "Hold on a minute. Are you the guy you're the guy with a shotgun? Shot me." He goes, "Oh, I don't do that." I was like, "Yeah, it's the same car." And he goes, "So what?" or some shit. And then he whips out a knife. Now, he is 15, 20 feet away from me. So I just pull out a gun. And I'm like, "Put the fucking knife away, man." And then I point my gun at him. And he just goes like, "I've got a friend coming here in a second, by the way. Like, one of the boys is going to roll up on you." I'm like, "Okay, I'll let him roll up then. You'll be a dead man if you do this." And he goes, "Next time I'm going to kill you with something bigger." So... Now, if this was after we had gone to the island already, I would have blammed his ass there and then. but I didn't want to get arrested and caught and shit, right? So I was kind of letting this guy go. So I just spoke shit back to him instead. Right, because really, he's walking away from me at gunpoint. I have full right to just blast his ass and fucking rob him. But then, so he gets back into his car and he says, you guys are snitches anyway. Everyone knows you're snitches. And I was like, what? Now, we do snitch in reverse. And I know there's a few people in our group that do just snitch for fun. But he's referring to me when, as Nolo, when he pulled out the shotgun, dove out and started shotgunning. And then immediately was working with a cop. And then also said, on the ground, these guys are the bad guys, they shot first. And I tell him that, and he's like, yeah, that's because you did. And I was like, do you understand that is snitching? If we then tell the cops that you had a shotgun, he's like, yeah, but you kept saying he's got a shotgun. I was like, yeah. Afterwards, he goes, so what? I'm like, so do you understand that, yeah, if you start snitching, I'm not going to sit there and just take the fall for you, bitch. I'm going to snitch. And then he was like, oh, whatever. We get back in our cars, and he does a one-liner. I can't remember what he said. It was just something like, you're lucky I could blast your ass. I was like, okay. So I point my gun. He starts driving, so I shoot at his tire. He thinks I'm shooting at him. I shoot at his tire. And, which is funny, because you can see it go, psh, like pop. I get back in the shitty car I'm in. I start driving to call Zuckerberg. He fucking starts chasing after me. So I get out of the car again. I point my gun. He's scared off. I go on the highway, driving back home. He comes onto the highway and he just slams into me as hard as he can, then carry on driving, right? So I tell Zuckerberg about it. Blah, blah. We're about to go to the island. We go get Zuckerberg's car fixed up. We go get it fixed at the old shop, the Hayes shop, which is owned by the Lost Gang. And whilst we're there, also fucking spot at Zuckerberg. He was like, hey, we need 1,000. He goes, I think it's going to cost me about $1,000 to fix my car. I was like, okay. I'll give you the 1,000. You can just pay me back. I give him this 1,000. This motherfucker goes to the tuner shop and goes, hey, yeah, I need this fixed, yada yada. The other place is way too expensive. And the guy's like, okay, yeah, we can see what we can do. And he goes, our budget is 1,000. And I was like, you idiot. Because guess what it conveniently all came out to? That was $1,010, but they're going to knock off the 10 for us and just do an even 1,000 for us. I was like, of course they would. So his logic was, the other place charges more, and I'm like, I think they're both trying to rip you off. I bet they spend about $200 themselves and get $800 profit. I bet it's insane, the markup. It's convenient it was a 1K. It was his money, but I was like, man, you don't open with that. Haggle. So, whilst we're at the tuner shop, the Hayes one, guess who pulls in? Yellow car with a pop tire. And he immediately sees me, gets out with a gun drawn. I back off. And then the Hayes people are like, what the hell are you doing? Put the gun away, man. And he starts calling his friend to bring a rifle to come and shoot us. Never comes. We drive off. So he's on our list now. Because he was trying to shoot me. And then we drive. We go to the island for the first time. And we're looting up, and it's good. It's really fun now. It's really like you get your own loot, you get your own stuff. There's risk still, super high risk, lots of risk actually. I used 6 of my 10 bandages, and then we got down. We were about to do the second portion of it. Chief just got on as well, and a bazooka shoots at us. So I'm yawning. A bazooka shoots at us, and there's a slight bug. If you accidentally open like your menu. My F3 menu came open. I don't know if I fat fingered it. And I couldn't close the menu whilst my character was still moving around. And it was super awkward. And I had to click escape, then press F3 and do this other stuff. And I was stationary and I got hit by the rocket. And I was like, fuck. Because I could have dodged it, but I had all my menus up. Which sucked. So we left the island, went up and met with Fingal Dan. And then whilst we were waiting to get back to the island, like, we just come across so many people that we're, like, beefing with. We think we come across the torturer. We think we're dealing with this guy and that guy. Chief shoots a cop. It was manic. It was just crazy, constant manic for the whole time. And then we went to the island eventually, and we managed to get a bunch of loot from the island. Though, I will say, we came across someone at the island, and you're only allowed to do it in groups of 4. So we come across this guy, and we're like, we can't really do anything for you, man. And so I took what he had off of him. Spot robbed him. I took some stuff off him, robbed him as well. But he did say, like, hey, if I come across you again, can I buy that stuff? And I said, you know what? Yeah. So if I come across him again, I don't mind selling some of the guns to him. At least the ones I picked up. But, I mean, to be fair, you go to the island, you're losing what you bring if you lose, right? So that's what it is, really. So, it sucks, but I lost stuff the other day. It just sucks when you see the stuff you picked up. Yeah, he did wait there for 3 hours, which is crazy. He came too attached to it. You gotta let it go and think about, hey, next week I'll just do it again. Next week I'll do better. I'm sure a lot of people who go to the island will probably get guns they'll never use. But yeah, and in this clip in particular, sorry, I'm turning the music up really loud. This clip in particular. So, Elia or Barb, if you get into her car, I'm terrified of getting in her car. She drives like a maniac. She's bloodthirsty and drives like a maniac. It's a really cool idea for she drives like a maniac. She will get into a car chase with the cops consistently, not really give you an idea to get out. The other day, we were gonna go and do the island for the first time, like last week. And she was like, all right, Nola, we're going to hold up a cop to get Fingal Dan out of there. You're going to be on your own here. You're going to have to find escape on your own. I was like, I'm not doing that. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, no, mine's the same, Chrome, in a big bad way. So, she was following their car, and she drives nuts. She's all over the place. She doesn't try and convince the cops that she's driving normally. She'll drive and zoom around and then constantly just do spins and turns. Doesn't care if the cops see. So we start getting pulled over by a cop, right? We start getting pulled over by a cop, and she decides to put the foot on the pedal, right? And just zooms. And I'm like, oh no, we're about to go to the island. I don't want to get arrested. So I stayed in the car. And she does this maneuver where she drives down to this alleyway here to try and go through. And it gets out when she doesn't fit and just starts sprinting. Doesn't tell me. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to play this casual. I'm going for a charisma build, not a dexterity build. So I just got out and I was like, what the hell, man? And the cop's like, oh, what? You're not trying to run? Okay, I'm going to detain you. I was like, yeah, no, detain me. That's fine. I'm not running. No, I didn't, I didn't plan to run away from the cops. And he's like, yeah, okay, let me just put you in here. You're not under arrest yet. I was like, yeah. And he goes, can you tell me what happened? I was like, I just got in a car with this person, asked if you could give me a lift to the mall. And she was like, yeah, but she's a bit crazy driving. She went to speak to this car. You started pulling her over. So she started driving. I say, hey, can you pull over? I'm not going to jump out of a moving car. And then, yeah, when it got here, I just got out, let her get chased. Crazy lady. And they believe me. They believe me. I mean, technically, kind of right. I mean, I knew I was getting into a stolen vehicle, but I didn't want to get into the car chase.
No, it's okay. Thank you, though. I appreciate you guys helping.
Of course.
Hey, guys.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey there.
Is that?
I didn't do it.
Okay.
Whatever
that is.
He didn't try run, so he's going to be over.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. We'll pick him up. You need a ride?
Yeah, do you need a ride, sir?
Appreciate that, guys. That's very kind of you.
Does the trunk fine?
You stopping for
no, of course, man. I mean, I couldn't jump out of it when I was moving, but...
So fucking funny.
Psychopaths. Just psychopaths. Thank you all. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. You guys are heroes.
God bless.
We managed to get away from it, which was good. Yeah, it was good. I've talked to myself out of so many things as Noah by just being polite. It's super fun. I know so much shit. The fact that I have still got my weapons license is nuts. You know? I don't know. It's the fall of Nolo will happen soon, I'm sure, and it will burn. it will burn hard. But yeah, it was just nuts. All right. Hold on, sounds right here. The sun's kicking my ass again. I am going to take a 2-minute break because I haven't got up yet. I'm going to go and refill my water. And then I think we might do more Baldur's Gate. More Baldur's Gate roguelike mode. And then... Okay. Yeah. Got to get started 2-2-20. Oh, damn. That's tough. I think me and Sam are going to probably try it on Monday. It was just longer to test it anyway. All right. Let me go to the other screen. Pause this for a second. I'm going to be right back, chat. We'll probably continue our run, and then maybe I'll do a little dark and darker. A little tasty dark and darker if you guys are down. All right. Be right back. Just 2 minutes to refill my water. My room is so bloody stuffy again. I'm back. So, we'll do a little bit more Trials of Tav. And then we'll do some Dark and Darker, okay? Depending on how long the run goes, obviously. Because we have 2 hours. We have 2 hours. What else? I think we're going to long rest after the last one, right? We're ready to have our first long rest. We need to also look at the gear. I'm going to try and see if I can go and see Kraken. Those Kraken's in the UK. Maybe we'll do an IRL stream. Kraken's in the UK for the next couple of weeks or so. New WoW expansion? Yeah, 100%. JRL? Yeah. I'm on the fence? What's put you on the fence? Here we go, Gramps. I can unpin my message now. Retail ain't for me. Oh, interesting. See, I play retail all the time. Gonna visit the strip fam? I assume so. I think he's around like London, Brighton, and stuff like that at the moment. He's got family that comes over here, I believe. We are going to long rest before we leave camp, but let's go through our gear first. We made a little bit of an error last time. Is there anything I can do with this stuff? I did. It's a good time, Sausage. I finished playing it recently. Like my sub ran out for it, and I was like, you know what? Good place to leave it. I'm going to organize some of this. I don't think I'm able to sell crap, am I? I could put this on him, though. I'd go down do you know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to a time when Clark is a bit older and me and all of the UK folks can go and meet up in like London and stuff. Because at the moment, the only issue going seeing them, the reason we haven't seen them that often is because it's like a 3-hour plus travel. Or about 3-hour travel. It's kind of long. You know what I mean? Whereas like London's our central point for all of us. I also, do you know what it is for me as well? The reason I probably don't go and visit them as much as I should. Same with friends in real life as well. I don't go out nearly as much as I used to. I do have a curtain, but I've got my AC on and it doesn't work unless I have like a blind thing, but I can't really put it on whilst my AC's out the window. And my room's really stuffy. It only really kicks my ass for about probably another 3 minutes. And then it will go behind the cover. I don't go outside nearly as much as I used to. So now when I go out, I always want to go and do something. Otherwise, I'd probably go and see them more often, right? Like, I want to go to London and go to like go for a big restaurant meal. You know, I want to go to an arcade or, you know, do something. So hopefully at some point we can go and do some more stuff in London together. I always feel a little bit depressed, like sometimes when I'm traveling a few hours and then just go and hang out and indoors again. It's nice seeing friends, but I would probably see people more often if we made it like a monthly thing to be like, let's go to London and get a meal. Let's do this. That'd be really nice. Yeah, exactly, right? That was really fun. That was a really fun day out digital. That's what I hope we do with Kraken as well. Like, I really want to do I think now I'm in my 30s and I don't go near enough. I'm like, when I exit my door, I want an experience. Does that make sense? It's a bit weird, but kind of how my brain works. Same with my other friends that live around near me as well. Like, most of the time when I go and see them, it's just going around to a house. I'm like, I want to go for a meal. I want to go for like anything. Do you know what I mean? Just do something. So hopefully we can do that soon. I want to go to a theme park with all of the crew. I haven't been to a theme park since I was young, and when we used to go to them, we used to try and plan it on the days off we had from my little Christian school, because we'd have days off that other schools wouldn't have. And so we aim for those days. Now that I'm an adult, I can go, and that we don't have a 9-to-5 normal job, we can go on a Monday in the middle of school exam season, and ain't gonna be kids there, you know. Yeah, we got two major ones. Alton Towers I'd never been to, is in the north. I'd love to go there, and then Thorpe Park in the south. They're big theme parks, yeah. Lots of rides. Yeah, and the trains are £100 plus to get to Sam's. Salt? What the fuck is a salt park? I don't know what that is. Alright.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I'll put everything on him for now.
At least things have stayed interesting.
And then I can work out where it goes.
Still alive, so that's progress. Have a lot on my mind and, well,
some light trains.
In it.
Yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive to travel around. It's cheaper for me to go to, like, sometimes it's a case of like, say it costs like 120 quid to get to, probably about £100 to get to Sam's. Right? I can spend 30 quid. It's probably about 85. About £85 to get to Sam's. I could spend 30 quid to get to London. 35 quid maybe. Round trip. And then spend 50 quid on a really nice meal. And that sounds really exciting. So I want us to do more kind of stuff like that. It'd be really nice. Also, London has so much to do in it, right? Anywhere from like escape room stuff all the way to like just like fun little experiences places. I'd love to do more of that. Hopefully, I'll start suggesting it into like our little group and see if we can do it.
I've got a long road ahead.
Do you not have a car now? No, I have no car. I don't drive. I never really needed to. But also, again, the other point there being, I always want to go and do something a bit new.
And, well, in it.
We should get another dude before I start putting things on people. London, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't want to drive to London. But driving to Sounds would be easier. Okay. Barbarian, Druid, Ranger. I think we go for a big caster.
Fate spins along.
Is there a vendor to the east of me?
Dost thou require a new ally? Very well. Choose.
I'm thinking wizard or sorcerer or something like that. Oh no, that you're thinking about withers. No, he's a vendor, but he doesn't sell. It'd be nice for them to put in a little vendor, but it's also would probably make the hiring a bit easier. A little vendor would actually go really well. Actually, a vendor would be really cool. Tarzan was much of a necessity. Yeah, I was born in December. I don't. How? If you're the oldest person in your year in America, what month are you born in? January. Interesting. See, we do our years by September because that's when the term starts. So we organize. If you are born in, yeah, grade, yeah. It'd be June. September, August. Is that in America you're talking about, remember? Okay. So it'd probably be the same here. Same there. June, you're the youngest. In Canada, it's January. So if you're in the same grade as someone in Canada, the oldest person in your year is born in January. Wow, that's crazy. It's early September. My birthday was August 28th, and I was 4 days away from my Irish cut-off. Different states are different. Yeah. And it wasn't great. Wow. Yeah, no, we do September. So if you're born in September, you're the oldest people in your year, your grade. Because that's when our school term started. And so I was born in December, so I was too young to be part of my friends when they all became 16 and started to learn to drive. Too young to be part of the hype there. If I was in September, I would have learned to drive. And too old to be so far away from that hype period that my friends were no longer driving everywhere, so I need to drive. Does that make sense? So my friends were just excited to drive all the time for the next few months, so they would give me lifts for the next few months. So by the time it came around for my turn to drive, my friends were already super into driving. Whereas so people in my area, my month was just, I don't know, I always just hopped in a car with them and never bothered. And then I never lived too far away from a train station, and any work I've ever had has rather been in a local town or in London. So, yeah, it was the convenience of that. If I learn now, I'll probably go and learn automatic. I did do my lessons. I did my lessons up to lesson 8 or something, and I learned most of how to drive. And then when I was trying to get the last few bits done, I had this old instructor, and he worried the fuck out of me because a couple of times he was slow on the draw, and he wanted to go out driving in the snow. And I was like, nah, I'm going to die. So I cancelled it. I was like, nah, I'm not going with you, man. I'm good. I'm sick. I still recommend manual. Nah, fuck that. I'm 32. I ain't learning manual. I'll learn automatic. Fuck that. Manual, no, automatic cars are usually more expensive. Yeah, also owning a car does seem like it'd be stupid for me. To learn? No, but it's much harder. Do you not drive, Moose Cow? Manual, driving's a piece of piss if you don't do manual. Automatic just makes everything easy. Manual is a whole muscle memory you basically learn. But okay. Moose Cat, think about what you're saying. Did you learn to drive manual when you first started getting into it? Yeah. I don't want to go and learn a whole muscle memory at 32. I just want to drive. I don't want to think. He's never going back? Yeah. Yeah, there's no point learning manual. Go back to it. Yeah, exactly right. For cheaper cars, yeah. It's an extra step. Learning non-manual, learning to drive automatic only, just I would be able to drive within a month. You know what I mean? Like, it'd just be super simple. It's just that extra, I don't want extra steps. My second car was manual, it was cheap piece of shit. Yeah. No one asked for it? Makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. What do I want to take? I'm thinking rather... I think a wizard might be good for just using all of the scrolls and shit really well. Cleric's not a bad idea either. But I do have a lot of wisdom-based dudes. Sorcerer is also pretty good because we have... It'd be nice to have a charisma caster just so we don't compete with some of the charisma gear. Oh yeah, the Dwarga. Who's the Dwarga though? Oh, a Warlock? A Warlock's not a bad idea actually. A short rest bursts. And this is small fights. It's not a bad idea. Oh, workshop? Let me address that as a full thing. My campaign by that point, by that coming out, would be on episode like 35. We're going up to like episode 120 plus. But we already switched. I switched back in September when the Unearthed Arcana stuff came out. We'll just add in anything that's fresh and new. Yeah, I've technically been playing the new handbook since September. Yeah, I'll bring a Warlock in. Fuck it. Simple, easy, charisma caster.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I do, yeah. We go real long. So, what suppose do they start off with? This person? I have no idea. I guess I can look at replace spell. Dissonant and thingy. Maybe Hex. Hex or Armor of Agathis is also a good one for just giving extra health, but I think Hex will try and burst out that damage, bursting down enemies. Agonizing Blast, Repelling Blast for now. It's cool as hell, Kings. It's cool as hell. Alright, level 2 spell. This is where it gets interesting. Hold Person's not a bad one. They already get invisibility. Mirror Image is also very nice for this game mode. I think Hold Person could really save my ass though, because a lot of creatures in this game are humanoid. I'm going to Hold a Person. If I went Darkness with a... I get the next level up, because I don't have it, the thing. Back to the chain, I want more Familiars. Or level 4. I'm thinking we get Darkness. Oh, Spell Sniper maybe. I'm gonna go Spell Sniper. Just try and make this guy my machine gun crit boy. And let's grab that. Okay.
No one stopped.
Right, let me look through my gear. Let's see here. So, we'll come on to scrolls secondary. There's not really much I want with this. Once per turn, when you kill an enemy, shroud yourself in primal darkness to become visible. I actually think this would be really good on the Warlock. I think the Warlock it's going to be an invisible machine. Like, we're going to nuke people down on this warlock. That's my idea.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I'm also going to give them the helmet.
No, never mind.
Let's move.
This helmet, though, can go on the...
Let's get going.
This, my dude. Although, yeah, no, you're not wrong. Con saves and stuff. Would be good for my barbarian. Keeping him alive is obviously not a bad idea. I'll put the other helmet on thingy. What's up, Schwirly?
Is that blood?
No, put that on him.
Never mind.
Oh, it does make my AC lower. Oh yeah, because it's considered medium armor. You're absolutely right.
Stop me yet.
Wait, does the Umber one do it as well? Does this one do it as well? Wow.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I don't know if I have a really good weapon for... Hold on.
What now?
Looking ahead.
Can this be used one-handed or is it... No, it's two-handed, right? I don't think anyone's really going to use that.
Can't give up now.
He's just going to stick to his bow anyway.
No time to rest.
You can have this.
What to do?
Can I fall prone when traversing icy terrain? He's the one that's going to be moving the most.
Never a dull moment.
I'll put these on.
All right. What now?
Wait, once per short rest, you get a first level spell slot when you land a critical hit with Spell Thief. That is so good for you.
So that's progress.
Oh, no, you have to hit it with the Spell Thief. Ah, damn. Oh, wrong person.
Can't give up now.
No time to rest.
No, this is just too good.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
So these are unused. I don't really need that on me, but we'll see. What else good in Shadow the Wielder has a 1% to their ranged weapon attacks. Question. That would include throwing, right? That includes. That includes. Oh, I don't need to equip the returning pike. Interesting. Yeah. If I don't need to hold on to it, this is amazing in his inventory. Wow, that's such a good weapon. These are not needed. I mean, this one's nice, but we're not going to be using it. We don't need it. That's versatile, that one. That might be just good on you to hold. Not that you'll ever need it, but just in case you ever do use it.
Things have stayed interesting.
Okay. Replace your weapons when you first... Okay, so it's just good to have it at the first round of combat. Dodge against monstrosity types. I think I'm just going to put this into the Rangers thing. Wait, actually, hold on.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
Is that blood?
That doesn't specify with this weapon. Am I right in saying that? So this is just really good. I think this is really good to have on him. Or let me put it on her. We'll see. If I put it on her,
Let's move.
we'll see. Okay, what we got here? Lightning resistance. Haste ball grenade. I'm going to throw that onto the druid because I feel like he has a bit more room to use basics. That's good. Okay. I don't think we actually need these right now because I think we're about to long rest anyway. But so I'll shift those if they stay, but I don't think they do. Scroll of False Life. I might use that on him after our long rest. Some scrolls on the Warlock would be nice. This is nice on him.
I've wished to live in more interesting times.
Okay, there's some synergy here.
Not as bad as it could have. Looking ahead.
I'm going to do this and do this, and you can hold on to that. Sure, you can hold on to that. Immediately enters the bonus action and shoot turn, so in turn. Again, I mean, can I even cast? Can I cast this as a thing? I think you can, right? Nice on him. Actually, this is going to be good on you for escape. This is nice on you. This is useless. Put that on you. Okay, so now we long rest.
Can't slow down.
We long rest and we do all of our thing. There's half our supply. Oh wait, Goodberry's work towards supply. I should have used some of those. I didn't see that until after I clicked the button. That's rough. Okay, let's go through everyone's preparation beforehand. What does he need to do again? You're gonna have to remind me, chat, whenever I do preparation, okay? Of what everyone needs prepped. I don't think the barbarian does anything to prep.
No one stopped me yet.
My warlock should summon their familiar. What are we up against? 3 spawns, 3 rounds. Okay, so 3 spawns per round, I think. Where's your familiar, my friend? Where's your little familiar? There it is. Scare enemies. Find familiar. Sting enemies. Let's try the enemy. Okay. I think that's all he's got to prep.
Still breathing, despite everything.
You can use the False Life one now.
No one back home will ever believe this.
You need. What do you need to get out? Let's see. Do you prep anything? I don't think my druid preps anything.
Never wanted the easy path.
No, he does. He does this, doesn't he? Symbiotic entity. Okay.
What to do?
And then you need to long strider everyone. Let's get your pet out first. Is that his pet over there, Varus? Let's get your little Find Familiar out as well. I like the Raven. The Raven was really nice just to peck eyes out. He was really good. Where's your pet feature, my friend? Does he already have one out right now? He already has that one out right now. So if I save this, I can, and that dies, then I can use it again. So I'm not gonna get another one out. Now we go around, we long strider. Long strider is insane.
Catch a break.
It's so good as a ritual. Okay. Did I miss anyone? Or has everyone got it on them? I haven't put it on the druid, right? And the dude down here. I didn't put it on the druid or warlock. Okay, I think it's on everyone else now. It is on you, isn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Stayed interesting.
I think we're good to go. Let's do it. I should have saved just then, by the way, in case it crashed. That was a lot of prep. Okay. This could be Act 2, chat. I didn't check. Forgot to check. Act 2's gonna get nutty. Dragon? Shouldn't be. I'm doing the balance mode where it's going up in difficulty. Leap? Yeah, that's true. I can put it into turn-based and do leap. That's true. Do you know what would be nice if they edit this more so you can just click that button, the ritual, like do all your rituals, and it would just do them all? Do you know what I mean? Like it would just. I wonder if I can stealth in that portion there. I'll try next time. If you could, yeah, click the ritual all button. What did he just do to us all? Ouch. Oh my god. Yeah, we must be able to stealth to begin there, right? Otherwise it's so unfair. We're all just stacked. People are already nearly dead. That seems really unfair. What are we up against? Flaming Fist Arch is tough. Goblin Brawler, Warg. Shadow Curse? Yeah, none of us are dealing with a Shadow Curse. Problem is they are. Which is going to make it very fucking tough. Alright.
Very well.
I almost want to do your lightning arrow early. No, they're not stacked enough. Let's just go for the standard. Ooh. You're a little hurt though, my dude. I'll get the druid to heal him. The warg's about to come up. I'm going to try and fight the warg. We're in a little bit of a dodgy spot where we're going to have undead spawning. A bit laggy there. We really need to make it to level 5. I'm moving around to here.
Survival is all that matters.
Oh, what am I doing? I forgot. This is what happens when you don't play the game for a day and you completely forget what you're doing. I still have 90% of hitting him, so I'm going to do it regardless. I haven't raged yet. I would have killed him if I raged there, but I didn't want to rage.
I need to find a way forward.
Let's hit with a heal first. I'm gonna hit a level 2 heal slot. He's pretty fucked up. 9? That's unfortunate. Come on, fail it. Oh my god, there's no way.
For a dull moment.
This is unfortunate. That's rough. We'll do a bonus action to just med up. I lost into your long rest. No, 10 turns. Okay. I'm gonna hit him with it. 50% chance. Hope. Believe. Unfortunate. This could be very bad. A kill would have made him invisible, it's true. He dashed though, which is good. That's not good. Shadow Curse is off. He needs to die now. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's taking a lot of damage. It died, did an undead spawn. So do they just get back up again? Is that what happens? You got another turn because you got up like that? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we got the pixie light. It's the enemy, though, that's up for it. That is nuts. He gets 2 shots, right? Can you 2 volley twice? This might be the end of it already. This is a huge upgrade in danger. We have to use some of our big stuff. We just had an enemy spawn, a kobold scout. It's just a scout, and then what else we got over there? Is it just him? I should try and finish off the warg, I think. I really want to lock this guy down. Time to rage. I'm gonna take the attack opportunity. I gotta get into the. Oh, I can't.
Have to keep going.
Okay. Fine. I can't get that close. Shit. Hopefully I can bait him into another fight.
Alright then.
Crit, come on, crit. We're in a bad spot. I didn't do the good breeds either. Fuck. I need to separate everyone so we don't get hit by volley again.
Time to press ahead.
I'm gonna move the druid over here. It's probably worth doing a healing word on the druid as well. I'd rather just survive this encounter and then we just hope for the best in the next.
Time to push my luck again.
No action this turn though. Pop a potion. And then just try and look meat. Wait, where's all the wait a minute, where's all the familiars? Did they not come with? Or did they all die? They all died in the first volley. Is that right? Yeah, I hope I hope you can reposition. It'd be nice if there's a few quality of life things this mod can have. Repositioning at the beginning would definitely be one, and I don't know if that is a thing. Back to that. Okay. And with 2. And him with 3. Okay.
What do I have to lose?
He's shadow cast though, but
Sometimes the only way out is through.
that guy's nearly dead, luckily. Okay.
Another step forward.
Nothing will stand in my way. All right.
That's unfortunate. I'm gonna get in his face so he doesn't do any range.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I'm getting back up again. This was not clean. He got up again. Fuck, I forgot about that. It didn't show him getting up. I can push this guy off the edge. And I can finish off the other one. Are you
No hesitation.
Need to nuke him down. He does the most damage by a ludicrous amount. Honestly, he might be worth taking the attack opportunity for.
Very well.
He is.
Time to push my luck again.
Knock down his bow.
May the gods take you first.
Down his ass. Give him that disadvantage.
Another fight. Let's go.
Can I kill this archer in one hit? Should be able to if I do this right.
All right.
65%. Odds are in my favor. Good.
These boots have seen everything.
Visible as well for next turn. Solid. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this.
Don't waste a step.
Try again. Huh? That's crazy to me.
Well, so much for peace.
It's a red line behind him. Is that what that means? Oh my god, really? Good loot. We'll read the loot once we get out of here. Assume I don't have to get him on his feet, but let's just do it just in case. Well, we've got some good stuff there, I think. We'll short rest. Okay, let's see what we got. I need that. Shatter and Key Restoration. I mean, we'll take the necklace for a.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Is that blood?
Yeah, I'll give it to the warlock.
At least things have stayed interesting.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
These are really nice. Just +1 to attack. Really good. Wait, no, I can't put them on. Medium armor. Fuck. Okay.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Can't give up now.
These are probably. It's not the one where you drop your clothes, is it? No. Quite like these for him.
What to do?
Useless.
Have a lot on my mind. And well, in it.
Let's move.
And darkness cloak's really good.
Still alive, so that's progress.
One of them's already using that. Ooh, okay. Initiative rolls being high, I think is just better on this build. Mirror image. Honestly, again, this guy could fucking kill it with that. Although, I don't know. Maybe I'll get that to Warlock, because I want the Warlock nuking. Okay. Alright. Get everyone ready again, and we'll do a short rest. I didn't do the good breeze, but I think I'm going to do them.
I've got a long road ahead.
It does take up a spell slot, but I think the good breeze are really worth it. Okay. You need to call forth your pet, my dude.
Never a dull moment.
I might go for the bear this time. Yeah, good bear. Is that everything? I think so.
Me yet.
And now we just short rest and hope we get all our health back, or most of it.
Time to press ahead.
Do I use both? I don't know. Do you reckon I use both? I think should probably use both, right? And then use on a long rest right now, and you know, it's better to survive and get through it. We have 66 points we can spend on some stuff. Let's look at our XP, actually, hon. Let's look at our XP. We level up during the fight. You don't get health for leveling up, though, do you? You have a limited number of food. So, my food right now, I've got enough for one long rest. Yeah, I've got enough for one long rest in me left, so. I can also get some illithid powers, but... I'm going to buy XP. And then I'm going to do another short rest. I just want everyone back to kind of close to... Yeah, we're all back at max now. It's a shame to have to use 2 short rests there, but, you know. Connor, thanks so much for the 28 months. No worm yet, no worm yet. I don't know if it's worth it yet. Okay. In fact, I'm going to save. I'm going to go back over to the... I'm going to put a bunch of shit in the chest. No, I'm going to do that in a bit. All right. Let's go forth. If everyone is... Oh, wait, can I do...
I have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Where's Find Familiar? Okay, wrong dude.
Let's get going.
We'll give everyone that extra so their speed as well.
Let's move.
Everyone that died. Kill 3 pets. Okay. Now here's the thing. If I was to say everyone hide...
Out of sight, out of mind.
Don't say hiding failed, but literally just hiding in camp.
This calls for careful footwork. All right, time to skulk about.
Is there anything not hiding right now?
Never hurt.
Are you hiding? Okay.
Let's move.
Is the bear hiding? You're hiding, right?
Nice and quiet now.
Shifty to hide everyone?
Should mind my step.
Okay. That's nice. We should level up from this fight. Now here's my hope, is that when I move forward, is it going to... Oh, huge, huge. Much better impression. Okay. We can do that. Oh, no! Have we all been seen? What the fuck? Strength drain already? Oh my god. Have we got... Okay, we need to look at the enemy stairs. Anything got AoE? I think we can filter them in. Fuck you, dude. I'm doing this. You want to drain my strength? I drank the wrong potion. Well, you know, fuck me, you know? And now there goes my... I might be dead. I might be dead because I forgot I used that last time. Fuck you, Shadow. Eat my ass, you stupid Shadow. Oh, that owlbear is going to destroy us. Shadow Curse is so fucking harsh. What was this one? No spawns, 2 rounds. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bring him around here. We're gonna try and goad. Wait, actually, hold on a second. The other guys aren't in combat, are they? Oh, for fuck's sake. The hiding mechanics in this game are not the cleanest. If we died because of hiding mechanics, it sucks. We're swapping games immediately.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Like this, okay. I might as well just level these guys up. Level 3 spells, counter spell fit, fly. Hunger for Dar is also a great one for now. Hypnotic Pattern's also amazing. In fact, Hypnotic Pattern might be the move here. I'm going for it. See that as well. Not great for this fight.
Best think ahead, or I'm lost.
Cool Lightning's amazing. Daylight might be really useful. Daylight. Just in case. I might not need it, etc. Although right now, isn't Daylight really, really, really good? If I do Daylight now, does it fuck up the shadows? Enemy dead. Oh, that's very nice. Where's Daylight? I think Daylight's gonna fuck up the shadows. I'm not entirely sure.
On my way.
No, 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 no. Oh god. Oh, you have to do it to yourself? I see. Gets rid of the shadow curse. Pretty fucking huge. You can go over here. I'm gonna level you up. This is such a mess right now. More spike growth actually would go hard. I'm doing more spike growth. Oh, fuck? Oh. That was a bit strange. I've got a feeling if I do this, the owlbear is just going to leap. So I actually am just going to stick to the old classic here. And the Hunter's Mark. Try and fuck him up a little bit. Let me just see if anything's not in combat right now. You're not in combat. I think this puts you into combat. Can you see if you're back there, lady? Okay. Let's hit them with the old... Are you kidding me? Path's interrupted? Why would you let me... Okay. Oh, no, no, I can hit the shadow. I can hit the shadow. It's not dead yet. I need you not to die, my dude. Wait, did I just hit? What did I just hit with that? Oh god. A level 2 healing word. Alright. You need not to fucking get hit by the dude. So I need you to move here. Daylight should still have it on these guys, right? He's got the shadow curse though. Here. I need this thing to go and oh, please, please, please. Great. That's fine.
Where do I go from here?
You though, my friend. Can you shoot the shadow, kill the shadow? Owlbear's gonna fucking mess us up though. Kill the shadow. Here it comes. Eesh. Uh-oh. Here it comes, the leap. It's not leaping. Okay. Go for the bear. No, don't go for it. No! He's saved. Oh, thank God he saved. No, wait. Okay, thank God. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Is the imp in combat or no? Hold on a second. Fucking imp's not in combat, is it? A little shit. Now he is. Sting that son of a bitch. Sting that son of a bitch right now. Saved. It's con save. He's going to save it, but... I need you to go and distract this one. This might be immune to being blinded, but now it's time to test it. Him has the 3 invis. Isn't it full action? Yeah. I should have given it the advantage though. Alright. Here we go. That's where it's going. Okay, Gramps is back on his feet. We're fine. He's fearful, but that's fine. What? I didn't move him. I didn't move him! Oh my god! Oh, because he has to run away, doesn't he? That's what he has to use his... Is that how this is working? Fearful? Yeah, it's like Dissonant Whispers. Oh, there goes. Oh no, is he about to get up because of Shadow Curse? I don't know. We're actually in trouble. That was really, really bad for us. Holy fuck. We're in a lot of trouble right now, actually. Fuck. Alright. We're gonna have to do something. This is a 50-50 chance, and I'm gonna go for it. Come on. Really bad. Really bad. We have to get Grounds back on his feet. I didn't want to have to use my long rest so quickly after this, but we're going to have to use a strap for this one. We're in a really bad spot.
Still on my
Might be the wipe here. Okay. Lightning arrow? I might have to sacrifice the imp if I do lightning arrow. I mean, this is a full action. Maybe I put another target onto the screen. He's pretty safe in here. Not really much I can do. Can I coat in anything? Can I?
Sometimes the only way out is through. Another step forward.
That dog is really fucking us up too. I need to kill the dog. I think the dog's the most dangerous thing here. Because it's the fearful presence is fucking us up.
Take exit.
Can I call it to laugh? I can. I'm gonna do that. Fuck the heck. Did it work? Okay. Of course it works the passive. Nice. Daylight? Is he saving into the daylight? Oh my god. What a fucking beast. We need this owlbear gone. Alright. Rage, my dude. I'm just gonna start laying into the owlbear as much as possible now. What's the dude over here? Oh, we used our action to get up on the thing, didn't we? Maybe I can go to the owlbear. I'll try and get rid of some. I'll try and get rid of some of the targets here. Okay, goading roar needs to work. Rough. Up in his face. Okay, that could have gone worse. So this is great because now I can bring him inside. Caustic brine. He should be fine now to run inside.
One day I'll catch a break.
Okay, run. Which actually I shouldn't have really done because of the shadow curse, but it's fine. I think he's still got them on the old thing. Could have done teleportation too, actually. I'm also going to do this. Whoosh. Okay, I'm not going to heal him now. I'm going to save that. Do I need to move? No, I'm not going to move closer anyway. Should have done it first. Oh well. I think for now, you just chill. I mean, shillelagh. You might as well.
Blood comes easy these days.
I would like to kill him. But the owlbear is scary. No, I think we should kill him and get back inside.
Hope this ends well. Yes, right.
Need to attack fast. Okay. I get another attack? How come I get another attack? Good. Crit. All that matters. This thing is fucking tanky. This did have the hex on, didn't it? Where was the hex? Oh, no, sorry. Good thing I didn't do it. Hex is... We don't need hex anymore. That's unfortunate, but I was expecting it. Sting his ass. Safe. Good. Nothing I'm really...
by my hand.
Wait, why did that stop his daylight? Why did that stop his daylight? Should have stopped daylight, should it? No idea. Was it just at the end of...
Catch my breath.
Because I switched weapons? Oh my god. Now the hound's active. Are you kidding me? Oh god, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Okay, that might have just fucked me. Alright, well. Can I go back? Oh, can I go back as in like...
No.
Can I just have him bring out his weapon? Is he still concentrating on it? No, because you can only swap weapons once, right? Oh, you need to select the second option? Oh, I didn't know that. What if I just did this? Okay, now is it working again? Okay. But he's no longer hideous laughter because he got away. That's fucked. Shit. I'm gonna grabs back up. Oh, he saved before? Okay. At least it wasn't. At least it didn't fuck up the turn.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I would like to kill him, but now that we're getting this Albert down a little closer. Full force. Yeah, full force.
Go from here.
No, we do it again. We do it again. Yeah. Better to have that thing out of the fight so it doesn't frighten all my dudes and just scare them into attack opportunity. Good. That gives Gramps his turn. Alright, we should win now. This was a hard fight. I feel like Gramps should be able to do some good damage here, even if he's in its face. Oh, he doesn't have an action, does he? Ugh. I couldn't do anything to keep my rage up, could I? I don't know.
You've made a grave mistake.
Nice. Good damage on that, considering. That thing's already broken out. Wait, there's... Okay, oh no, this might be good. I don't really want him to get hit by the fucking owlbear, so I can't bring him out to do it. Can't do a range attack. Drag him into the caustic brine. Let's do that. Bring him back a bit.
Nothing important is ever easy.
I mean, we're getting close to killing this guy. Maybe we'll be able to do it, but it's tough. 6 points of damage. I don't know where I'm getting the multi-attack. Oh, because they hit level 5. Sorry, yeah, I leveled half them to level 5, didn't I? Forgot about that.
No choice but to keep going.
Can I do the 27 damage if I crit? Close, really close. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Sting his ass. Alright, you piece of shit. I'm gonna have the long rest anyway, so I might as well do this. For the sake of it. X here. And with a 72 disadvantage, it's fine. Nice. The damage, he's gonna do his roar. No, he just went for a bite. That's fine. Alright, now let's fuck him up.
Your soul is in good hands.
Then he pulled out the Brian, but I just want to do more damage.
What now?
Well, Van would have to get into melee, right? I don't want him to lose daylight. Why did he run forward to do that? It's fine. 90% is fine. And finish it. Whoosh! That's quite a fight. Arrow of humanoid slaying is really nice. I saw that in the midst. Okay. I should be able to do another round. I probably won't swap games today because if we've got another round of this, I do need to cook food. I do need to cook food. Right, whilst it brings us back to town, I'm just going to quickly double check what food I've got. got food ready to go once they do that. Alright. I'm back. I've got to make dinner. I'll probably finish at past today. Alright, let's see. What do we get? Potion of animal speaking recipe. Who cares? I would like a way to sell items, though, so you can start spending money on something. The wearer, like potions and shit, right? The wearer gains advantage on attack rolls while surrounded by 2 or more foes. That's pretty good. That's actually really good for this character if he's getting in there. Gloves of power can probably just go on her.
Never a dull moment.
What's his staff? On a hit, possible shock your target. Throwing lightning damage. When launched at a target, do an additional 1 to 4 lightning damage. Pass. Whenever you take fire damage dealt by another creature, you gain 2 turns of heat. Sure. Polymorph. We'll slap this on him. Although it is concentration. And he does have other things to concentrate on. Giant Breaker, your weapon hits hard enough to send your target reading for 2 turns. -1 to attack rolls. That only works for some things. It's not great for me. Arrow of Humanoid Slaying goes on our Archer. While obscured in Shadowwood has a 1d4 to their range stat. We've already got that on some people. Can I put that on you, my friend? What have you got? The Magic Missile's really nice.
I've wished to live in more interesting times.
Okay, so not great items then. Not great items at all. Mostly not really used by my builds. Let's level up. Now, we got to do a long rest. We got to do a long rest, which is rough. I mean, we got our extra attack now. We got our extra attack, which is very tasty. What's his robe do, by the way? Okay. The robe doesn't really matter for anyone right now. It could be used by a caster, but that's not really happening. Okay, let's see. What are we on? We're at 57 rogue score, not super high. We've got 38 points. Should I buy some loot, maybe? Or should I unlock a POW? Let's unlock a Tadlock POW. Let's put a POW on Gramps. Did that work? What did he do? I don't know what happened. Okay, we're gonna long rest. We're gonna long rest. Oh yeah, weren't available to buy. Okay. A first attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains any. Yeah, that's good. I think this is a nice one. Just a passive attack boost is just really nice. Alright, we gotta go and do all the morning chores. Definitely choose the good brie. If I do auto select and then choose. There you go. We saved on 4. Woohoo! Okay. We'll go along to everyone's summons first. So she's already got her one out. He can do his symbiotic entity now.
All right. What now?
You can do your long stride to everyone, and then also get the 2 pets out. You also get Find Familiar on thingy. old chores sign.
These boots have seen everything.
These boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. One of these days.
I said every morning, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, a toggle would be nice, right? Where it just goes ritual everyone up. Choose which one. That'd be really tasty. Honestly, I think Bear was clutch. I think Bear was the best one because Goad saved his lives. And then Raven's just nice. I need pawns, those look good. Alright. There was something else though, wasn't there? I should really get fine familiar on this guy too. What else? And then hide?
Still breathing.
And make imp invisible? Yeah, you're right. That lasts until what? Concentration to a long rest, yeah. Collect bodies. I should try so I can get my symbiotic stuff off.
To find a way forward.
You're absolutely right. Okay. Everyone is up to the thing. Control Shift C.
I don't need any attention right now.
It didn't work. Is it because not anyone's attached to him? Let's try again. Okay, it's everyone stealthing now. It's looking like it to me. Let's go ahead and leave. Wait. One last thing. Let's go ahead and leave camp. Let's look at what we fight against first. 2 rounds, 3 spawns. 2 rounds, 3 spawns. The dead people's storage place. Okay. Yeah, Druid. The summons in this is going to be the key to winning this. Oh, this place. Okay. Let's see where they're gonna. This is a very, very tight arena. Let's go ahead and we're gonna move us very slightly to see it. Okay. What have we got on us? Oh, eat my ass, dude! He turned. I thought they would just be stationary. That's bad. Why does this seem very easy? Oh no, we got the red cap. Where's the red cap actually?
Where do I go from here?
And we can super leap up there. Let's do that. Wait, let's leap here. I couldn't rage because I leapt, but that's fine. I'm gonna do our big old throw and smash him.
There goes nothing.
Come on. Okay. And then we can do that again, can't we? Yes, we can. Come on, kill him. Kill his ass. Oh, he's got Shadow Cast in his shield. Ah, fuck him. Who cares? Who cares? I'm gonna get in this guy's face so he gets disadvantage.
Never a dull moment.
We get out of the acid. Let's blast this guy's ass. He's actually not Shadow Cast. Wait, what did it say? 55%? Fuck him up, dude. Good hits all round. Clean. I'm gonna fly up to this guy because I don't want him. Blind his ass. Nice.
Well, so much for peace. With haste.
Let's go ahead and do a little hexy hex. You go next technically, my dude, so maybe I should kill you quickly. Yeah, let's kill him. I'm gonna believe here. I'm gonna believe. 2. We've got a Gilded Imp, who is the... And a Sharon Wolf, okay. Clean first round. Wait, who's not in combat right now? That dude? You? Oops, I meant to crouch first, that's okay. Are you in combat? You're in combat. You're not. So let's get you over here. Let's have you do an opener, my friend. Where's the Sharon Wolf? Let's see. You up there? That's okay. This guy's not shadow cursed. He's gonna be. I mean, he's immune to this regardless. But nice. Fuck his ass up. The Gobbo's dead. The Gobbo's dead. Okay.
Time to push my luck again.
Wait. That's fucked. That is fucked. I need to. Okay, maybe I can give him gaping wounds. He must have good defense, by the way. Saved on that.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
That's really cool. No! No, my boy! That's fucking funny. Can you sell them at that point? That'd be fucking amazing. No, don't press that button. Do I want to rage? I actually don't think I want to rage yet. I know that sounds very dumb.
Hope this ends well.
There's a chance they don't even get to me. Nice. Nice. Let's pull back.
Still on my feet.
This is a really good arena for us at the moment. What do you do, my friend? What do you do? Is this one for short rest? Can I get in range and do that for him, do you think? Let's see.
Can't slow down.
I think we could magic missile a little bit. No, it feels like a waste right now. Like, what do you do, my dude? Bone chillin'? Sure, bone chillin'. Try that. Let's see if that works. Oh, nice! Critical hit. Good shit, my man. Shillelagh, I guess. Okay. The wolf is miles away. Wait, is it stuck? Is he stuck? No. Okay, he's gonna dash down, but we'll kill him next turn. No more Shadow Curse for this boy. Yeah, fuck him up, dude. Fuck him up. Hit him with that. He's got high defense apparently. Damn. Blind it. Okay.
Survival is all that matters.
You bastard. Alright. Who's hexed right now?
Take exit.
45% is not great. I'm gonna do both. Wicked. They're now invisible. Okay. This is how it should go. him with both of these. Hopefully we have enough damage now just to kill him off. Whoosh! Finish the job, my dude. Clean. Clean. Absolutely. That's some good shit in there. That was a nice round. That was good. That was a clean fight. A clean fight. I'm trying not to look at the gear until I get in so I can get super excited for it once we teleport back. That was a good round. Alright, let's see. From here, I believe. I should put some of this shit away. When a creature misses the wielder with an attack, they gain a +1 d4 bonus to their next attack roll. It does non-lethal. No. Oh, some pop drakes? Nice. Okay, they're useful. That's not useful. Attacking gnomes or dwarves with this weapon receives a d4 bonus to attack and damage rolls. When it lands a critical hit, it also slows the creature with like the ability slow. Okay.
What to do?
In the next combat. Wait, where did I put that? Did I not just give it to him?
No one back home will ever believe this.
Is he just too far away? What's going on here? Why can't I put it on him?
Very well.
He's too far away. I'm thinking on the next combat. Wait, hold on. Actually, I've got an idea. I can just get to him already. Take the goddamn bow, my dude. What's this guy called?
Shouldn't have wished to live in
Varel.
more interesting times.
And Varel. And Varel.
At least things
His
stay
bow
interesting.
I could use on someone else. It technically does more though. The +2 crossbow, yeah.
All right. What now?
What's his dex like? Maybe I just put it on him. Oh no, the magic missile though. Okay, maybe I do this. Maybe I put it on him when the magic missile is used.
Never mind.
That's what I should do. So when Danton uses his magic missile, which we can use once per short rest, we will put on this one and then we can start probably piercing with it. Oh, he's not proficient. Man, that's rough. Okay.
Can't give up now.
What is this? Is this a quarterstaff? Interesting. If the wielder deals acid, cold, fire, and necrotic, becomes resistant to that damage for 2 types. Okay, well we can put this on him. Let me see here.
Time to rest.
Sweet.
Looking ahead.
Now the cloak of protection. Who do I want to put you on? Let's come back to it. We've already got a spell thief. It doesn't really matter. Let's produce flame. Yeah.
Still alive, so that's progress. What to do?
So you can cast it using free light.
I've got a long road ahead.
What you got cloak-wise?
No one stopped me yet.
That's amazing. That one's really nice for just getting him out
Can't give up now.
of pain. That's amazing. I think it's got to go on him.
Is that blood? Never mind. I'll take it. 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 I' still
That's a long
alive.
rest. Oh, really?
So it's progress. At least things have stayed interesting.
Where is it? I'm trying to think. See its symbol. Oh, I guess go just click on cantrips.
These books have seen everything.
Okay.
What to do?
Well, I think. Has everyone got to get a power? No, I think we've got all our pets and
I'll
stuff.
catch a break.
See what we've got coming up next. We're 67 score, 76 points. We should probably start saving up some points, get some of the hundreds, you know? Should also roll for loot again. But I feel like restoring carrots and shit like that's really useful. I mean, getting the multipliers is so tough. Once you get this, you can start getting like massive multipliers. Gain double XP is huge. 50% more loot's huge. Like, all of this is so good. The points don't carry over, but the multipliers do. When you unlock this, you get it permanently. Like, ooh. Spawns the Emperor as a controllable party follower. That's pretty huge. Yeah, unlock new game plus is also huge. Because you can just start with 100 currency. Oh wow, new game plus is awesome. You can roll, it's cost 0 to do a bunch of items, that's cool. Oh, I'm not capturing the menu anymore. Oh, you guys are not seeing that? There you go. Let's start the next fight. Hold on. Here you go. There you go. Yeah, this is the menu you get. So multipliers, I mean, you need 100 rogue score. Should I just, at this point, should I just start saving up for this? I think so, right? Because once you get this, you can start doing the game again, like in a much better way. We can see what the next fight's going to be, but I'm going to save and just save during it. Total round 6, 0 upcoming spawns. Act 1. Oh wait,
Looking ahead.
Control. But I'm probably not going to be able to do the full fight this one because I've got to make food. So I'm going to probably host in Brett in like 10 minutes. So I'm going to make my food. And Infant Viz, thank you. I need a checklist on my screen, you know what I mean?
Out of sight, out of mind.
Let's see what it's like. We don't need a rest because we just that last round was great. Come on, good fight here. It's loading because it's. No, I prefer someone telling me like, hey, remember to do this, because I'm gonna forget it. Like I've done probably about 20 fuck ups so far that if I didn't do them, we'd probably be in a much better position. Okay. The first thing I'm going to do is step forward a little bit here. Nope, he's in initiative now. Okay.
Come on, can't stay idle. Does this count as adventuring?
Interesting. Only one enemy. Let's go ahead and put him up here. Oh, turn-based memory into map. You're absolutely right. Forgot about that too. Shit. Maybe I'll leave him out of combat for the first bit.
Keeping my head down.
You as well. I want you up here with him. A little bit further away. Send this thing over here so we can keep our eyes on across the map. And you, my friend, can go straight over here because you're going to be the first one to attack. Fuck him up. Nice. Fuck him up, dude. Okay. Wait, you got another attack? Fuck him up. No!
Another fight. Let's go.
All right, what we got on the store here? So let's get our other dudes into the fight here. Let's get you into the fight. Oh, look, he's right on the edge. Could hold a little flame. Oh wait, that's a black. Okay. Oh, hold on, actually.
Still breathing, despite
He's in the fight. Where's the bear? The bear's in the fight. Okay. Okay. Yeah. What am I missing from the fight? Just the Raven and the Druid.
Survival is all that matters.
Kobold and Vendor should be a quick, easy kill, but that dude there is gonna be tough.
Better make my next move.
What can I do to you, my friend? What can I do to you? I'd like to turn you into a zombie. I'd like to do. Let's hit you with a paralyzing. 40%. 40% in a dream. 40% in a dream. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Let's get you in there. the slow fly. You don't really need to do this, little fella. You don't need to do this, but you're gonna do it. Sweet. Okay. All right. Let's see whose turn it is. So you're over there.
No choice.
Do I really want to just quickly kill this guy? Maybe I'm gonna quickly kill him.
That should work.
I get 2 turns the other one. Come on. Come on, do a bit more damage, my dude. Do a bit more damage. Come on. Alright. Get up here. I get 2 turns of the paralyzed. I should probably take advantage of the paralyzed.
Stay idle.
I'm okay with that kobold, but this guy's gonna hurt a lot. Alright, this is gonna really fuck him up. Let's do it. 10? Overall 10? Oh, it's only melee range, isn't it, for paralyzed? God, I forgot. Do I just want to rush him in there then?
On my way.
No, it's fine. I mean, the
blood follows me everywhere.
I haven't got anything I can do. Oh, because your action was used. Okay. Your action was used.
Breathing, despite everything. Time to press ahead.
This is fine. I'll just murk him. The bear's gonna be really good against this guy because it's gonna make him drop his weapon as well. Is there any point to enlarge right now? I don't know. Only 58%. Free invis. Nice. Okay, they're paralyzed. I always get like. I want to jump and hopefully have enough. This. No. Oh wait, no, this doesn't have the charge. He doesn't have the charge, does he? It's getting close. Let's put him back in invisibility. That's my boy. You stick around here, man. Now, I'm going to get right in its face for the crit. Does it matter if I'm throwing? Oh, they're no longer... Oops. Oopsie. Take the attack opportunity. Fuck it. Shouldn't have said fuck it.
Good idea, I think.
My mistake. I didn't get a huge use out of the paralyzed, but I mean, maybe I did. No, they're nearly dead.
Won't give in.
Yeah, just fucking kill them. I mean, getting rid of 106 health beast is pretty good. All right, who's next? Goblin Devout. This is quite an easy run. This round here. Okay, where's the Goblin Devout at? Over there.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Clean.
Breathe deep and move.
Clean. If you had another road to the feature bar, it should show everything for your Duergar. Okay. I can do that. Yeah, now that everyone's got their builds locked in, we're doing a lot of damage. We should make it a little bit further. I mean, I think the stealth mechanic has helped us a lot. Not really having that locked in before was shit. Blood and paralyzed stuff, that's really nice to have. Scroll of Whole Person, great. Gust of Wind, fantastic. I mean, if I'm going to put this on someone, I'm going to put it on... yeah, it's on you. Okay. Hammer Smiting, medium armor. When you apply a condition with one of your smite spells, unfortunately, this doesn't really mean anything to us. No, neither of these really matter for me. That is fucking great. Now, technically, this guy doesn't need it. And you get haste? Oh, I used this spell for so long, by the way. Duel with the bow for Druid. You can do that with Druid because you got the Druid out, really.
All right. What now?
Oh, no.
No one stopped me yet.
Still alive. That's progress.
Let's move.
Let's move.
Oh, yeah, the hand crossbows? Okay, yeah.
No one stopped me yet.
It doesn't really... Oh, wait, this one. Yeah. It doesn't really do much, though, for him, right?
Looking ahead.
Well, that Darkfire one's good. Least expected. While obscured in shadow, the wielder has a 1d4. Okay, it's just that one again. Okay. You're getting that one. When you kill a creature, you can cast a level 1 spell without expending a spell slot.
Never a dull moment.
Do they need a hand free, by the way? That's really fucking good. When you kill a creature and cast a level 1 spell without expending a spell slot, it's amazing. For a warlock, it's great. Okay. I think we're in a really good spot.
Never a dull moment.
Did he have anything else on him? I suppose I can put the helmet on someone if they want it. Does it do anything? Con saves? A sword blade? Yeah, super cool. Alright. Save. What's our next fight for next time? Rogue score 77. It's total round 6. No spawn. So this is just going to be a full just smash the enemies hard one again. The one where there's lots of enemies are really tough. It's really cool and lots of fun, right? I mean, I think at this point we should just try and pump that currency up as much as possible. There's also the option of just keep pushing XP. Right? Because I can do like 3k XP, push the level up, and then just have a free reign of getting points. Right? And trying to get perfect points. But I think we're in a good spot right now. What's their XP like? Because technically, I could get them close to the next level. I could do that. I could do one last push, but at the same time, I'm like, do I want to try and get to the multipliers? Multipliers really make your next run a lot better. All right, well, this was fun. I assume Brett's live by now, chat, so I'm going to raid into Brett. Maybe more of this tomorrow. I do want to do Dark and Darker as well, whilst the hype's still there. We're going to be playing this on Monday, I think, with Sam, and then we'll get a group of 4 in, because I think group of 4 would be insane. I'm enjoying this a lot. All right. I'll be back over on Brett's channel. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. We're playing some hardcore D&D over there, and I've got my new character, Paladin. Again, I'm probably only going to play one more week, maybe 2 weeks over on Brett's one for this one. So I'll be standing for that. So yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you over there. You enjoy my little new Paladin. I think he's called Eldrin. I can't really remember his name. But he's quite a guy. He's quite a guy. All right. See you guys soon. Take care. Bye-bye.